darkness reveals our truth.
Why have we wings, sister, if not to fly?
Why do we have feet if not to tread upon the soil?
Welcome, everybody, to the finals. Black Twitch League Season 14. It is, of course, the man, the myth, the person your parents told you not to hang out with, Little Rodney, aka Old Sad Boy, aka All Caffeinated and Nicotinated Up, here with the admin himself, Ito, and on production, we got Mason on the case, son. And we're already into pick and draft. FFZ is going to pick the Milio after banning the Kog'Maw, the Cassiopeia, and the Vigar. On the other side, we have DPS picking the Amumu first after banning the Evelyn, Lilia, and Kindred. Already looking to pinch the pool of junglers and then pick Jordan's first.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I see what they did. They pretty much banned 3 junglers. So it's interesting because I was wondering what the strategy will be for FFC, because obviously FFC has been a bit of a strategical nightmare and problem for a lot of the teams. Ever since FFZ had the switch over to the new jungler TSM Hoarder, we know that to be a very high elo, pretty much challenger level jungler, that has been just wrecking horror in the BTL. And so I know the UBC, your bad connection, is definitely likes to prepare, do draft preparation, a lot of draft preparation, and likes to think about the strategy. So I've been going into finals, I was wondering what they would do. So it's interesting that they decided on the strategy of banning out the 3 junglers, because I thought the from what I saw in the community, what the discussion was that TSM Hoarder or M Gudis or Frenzy, whatever you want to call him, the jungler for FFZ, is too good with too wide of a champion pool. So don't ban his junglers. Instead, ban the players, the characters that the other 4 play, that let them play safe and just get carried. So I'm surprised that they banned out the junglers. But to be fair, Evelyn and Lilia and Kindred were very difficult to deal with for TSM Hoarder. So I get that.
Yeah, I mean, no one likes invisible junglers. Invisible junglers, ick. But we are going to get FFZ picking the Ezreal, famous for Zarathai, and the Udyr, I assume for Hoarder, but could go top lane to Mad Chef. DPS is going to lock in the Karma, and we will find out in a second what their last first round pick is. It's going to be a Jhin. Karma Jhin is annoying. You can basically wind up slowed and rooted and dead before you basically ever get in range. But
yeah, very true. Ooh, knock, knock, knock at the door. I'll be right back.
ha. Well, we do have DPS banning out the Malphite, most likely targeting top lane. FFZ is going to ban out the Anivia. We know Kugert loves Anivia, as I've stated many times before. Possibly the most balanced, perfectest champion in League of Legends. Not too stupid, but perfectly stupid enough to delete somebody if need be. But I will not hear arguments because they're wrong. They're just wrong. But DPS banning out the Fizz, and it looks like it's going to be a Victor ban targeted at Kugert. Yes, going to be a Victor ban as well. We have seen Kugert look incredibly good on Victor. Victor also one of those champions that, along with an Amumu and a Jhin, can press a button and win the team fight. So, with that said, we're going to find out exactly what the rest of the comp is going to be for FFZ and for DPS. But coming into the finals, these are actually the 2 lower seeds that made the finals. DPS having to kind of go through the gauntlet, FFZ being chosen by the number 1 seed as their opponent, and then promptly saying, "You chose wrong." But it's going to be a Lux locked in. That does give DPS a little bit of flexibility as well. Lux can go support, can go mid. Same for Karma. But it looks like it's going to be an Echo locked in the mid lane for FFZ. Actually, that's a little bit of flexibility. Echo can go a couple different places as well. So let's not get too carried away predicting. But it looks like if that's a Cassante, I'm going to assume it's Echo mid, Udyr, and then Cassante top. But all of those champions can be played in at least one other place. So it does provide a whole lot of flexibility for FFZ to play around Hoarder and kind of pick which lane or which area they want to be in. Yeah, that Cassante is going to come in maybe top, maybe mid. The Echo can go top, mid, or jungle. The Udyr can, I guess, technically go top, mid, or jungle, but most likely top or jungle. And it's going to be a Jace locked in for DPS, most likely for last Shyvana. I guess it also could be a Karma top. Karma top has gotten nerfed a little bit since the changes. Your autos no longer give you that cooldown on your mantra, but still can be one, an excellent secondary support, and two, still has absolutely stupid and sustain with your mantra tether. So we will find out in half a second as we go into draft and find out which laners are going in which lanes. But fantastic for Zarathai, Toyota Camry, looking ready to go, chomping at the bit, if you will, in the client draft. Same for DPS. These are two of the more popular teams as well. Well
I would agree with
known,
that. Yeah, yeah. This is
definitely
like
some well
the
known
match made in
players.
heaven for finals. Like in terms of like if I was looking at this from a pure business perspective as the like admin or owner or whatever, like who would we write the books to be in finals? Like if there was to be a script, what two teams would make finals? It would
BTL,
pretty much have been these two. Yeah.
BTL scripted confirmed. But we are waiting, and here we go into client draft. But some of these champions we have seen before. We have seen Jordan on this Amumu look very good. I won't even say possibly. Definitely the best looking champion we've seen from Jordan all split as far as consistency. While the Kindred had some ups, the Kindred had some downs. The Amumu was just Amumu. Hard to mess up Amumu, and Jordan has absolutely not messed up on it. On the other side, Zarathai, the big proponent, I would say, of Ezreal in this season, broke the caster curse, I would say, on Ezreal, where we were all like, please stop, it's not good, but has consistently picked it and actually is the only reason Ezreal has a positive win rate across the season. So, that said, without knowing where anyone is going quite yet, Ito, how you feeling about these comps?
I definitely favor DPS. I think it's an easy. It looks like a pretty easy comp. I think it's probably going to be Jin Karma bot. I think Amumu is really good to have. I think you like to see Jordan getting on Amumu. I'm looking at the other side here. I think what they could potentially struggle with is a 1-3-1. I think if they have Echo and Udyr in the side lanes, I don't exactly know if DPS can contest that very well.
That is fair.
But they
I
do
mean,
have
Jace is
potential
solid.
engage. Like that, the Jace will may be able to be solid against one of them, but like Lux is not solid against either of them.
I mean, you got a 30-second "There's no more waves" button. That may be helpful, but you are correct. When that is on cooldown, Lux just has to rotate the spells and hope that there's no more wave, basically.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
So it looks like it is going to be Kasante in the top lane, Udyr in the jungle, and Coach Ray on that Echo in mid for FFZ. DPS opting for the Jace, and it's going to be, looks like the Karma in support. No one's going to try any foolishness. I understand, but I don't like it. Big proponent of Karma top for sure. That said, we have also seen, to what you were talking about, DPS does seem to prefer the easy to execute, hard to mess up comps. That's kind of where they land. That's where your bad connection believes the best way to play League of Legends is. And it definitely has reflected in how they've played throughout the season.
Well, something I don't love about DPS comp is I don't love Jhin. Yeah, Jhin into Udyr. I don't see that. I feel like your bad connection typically plays like a Twitch or a Tristana or some type of hyper carry, or something that can get like prior really easily or good at taking towers. I feel like Jhin does none of those things.
That is very true. Both points.
So I feel like they're playing to just like kind of dominate the lane with Jhin Karma, but I feel like that's very difficult against Ezreal Emilio. I don't think that's going to be very successful. So I do kind of fear that, like, I'm not sure what DPS is doing here. Like DPS typically kind of has like this early game strategy, and they're really good at the rotations and playing with like the macro. I don't see the macro vision here. Like their Tristana Ziggs game was like a thing of beauty earlier on in the season. I don't feel like this has no like signs of that at all.
I mean, that is fair. I also do wonder, Jhin into Kasante. Kasante is super fun to try and kill as an ADC. And that's as an ADC that, does stupid amounts of DPS, relative to the uptime. I feel like Jhin may have a problem cutting through a Kasante.
Yeah, I think Jhin like is gonna do like no damage to these tanks late game, and I feel like that's gonna end up being a big problem. Like they need Jhin to like be like stupidly ahead, and that seems like very difficult to do against Ezreal, Emilio, and then against such like a good high elo jungler. I will say Udyr is not what I would expect from like a high elo carry jungler, just because I feel like I don't know what you're going to like. I feel like they would have tried to take more advantage of like superior rotations and clear early on. Like Udyr just feels like he just kind of farms his jungle and like wouldn't be impacting the lanes as much as I would expect them to do. But I mean, he could also totally show me wrong, and he could show me the right way to play Udyr. Like I don't exactly know how this goes.
So. I mean, that is relatively true, but we all have also heard from Coach Ray in the interviews that FFZ has an unconventional, we'll say, way of choosing their comps. If you remember, the basically Fizz is the front line because he has Hourglass comp. So, maybe they secretly know that they just need to quite like we saw last week against DPS, you have to create chaos, and Udyr is a little bit of a merchant of chaos, can run in and then disappear, fight somebody, and then decide, you know what, I'm just gonna run away, and still one of the fastest champions in the game.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess we'll see how it goes whenever we get into this game.
That is very correct. As we are going to the spectator delay, no one go anywhere. We will be back with the first game of the finals. FFZ versus DPS. Stay tuned. right. We are into the Rift for game 1. And it does look like it's going to be a standard 5-point. We're not going to get to see the famous DPS bush. There is going to be a ward placed in the river by Jordan. A little bit of support on support. Love, Mad Chef, and Last Shyvana looking at each other, trying to be friends. Actually, Last Shyvana doesn't know that Mad Chef is there, but probably suspects a little bit. That said, we are going to run down the summoners and the keystone runes real quick. Mad Chef is going to take teleport, flash, and grasp of the undying on that. Ward clear. Bonus gold for your hoarder. Bonus damage for Last Shyvana, getting that autos in already and getting those extra procs coming from the phase rush. Gonna get away perfectly clean. Just trying to keep track of where hoarder is starting. They are gonna see that hoarder starts on the blue buff. No vision on Jordan quite yet. Yulu and your bad connection looking to push up in this bot lane already. Yulu getting some good damage with a mantra Q to start. Atreides is going to walk up though and just auto get that damage back. Cougar getting a little bit onto Coach Ray. Does have Comet and teleport there in the mid lane. It is Conqueror on Hoarder with Ghost, not taking flash. Coach Ray hits level 2 first and immediately gets on the Cougar. Gonna force out one of those pots. Gotta respect the level 2, and we do see the level 2 come in from your bad connection and Yulu, and that 4th shot is gonna take a Atreides super duper low already. Yeah, those level 2 advantages, nothing to scoff at. Coach Ray does have teleport, flash, and electrocute. Zarathai has the ghost, or excuse me, not the ghost, has the cleanse, has flash, and press the attack. Atreides has exhaust and has summoner Airy. On the other side, we already mentioned Last Shyvana having the phase rush, also has teleport. Jordan has Conqueror and Flash to go with the smite in the jungle, and that is going to be Zarathai catching a lot of damage. Atreides catching a 4th shot and just getting bullied around in this bot lane already. Last Shyvana also pushing up.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Fun fact.
Welcome back.
Push to talk in Discord does not work if you have League of Legends opened as a administrator and it's like focused. It doesn't work.
I
And
know that.
the problem is, I need to open League of Legends as administrator, or else it just doesn't work because of Riot Client. So,
They're just a
so
small
it
indie
said-
company.
yeah, it said open Discord as administrator in order to use push to talk while your game is focused. I'm like, ooh, I can't do that. So it looks like back to voice activity. And so
Fair
far in
and-
this bot lane, they are doing exactly what I said needs to be done. And I was like, oh, that'll be hard to do. But to be fair,
Ooh, my
like
goodness.
your bad connection and Yulu are like the best bot lane in BTL, I think. Like that's the reason why they're here, is supposed to be off of the power of those two. They're also the highest rank. I think they're D1 and Masters compared to like a Platinum and Gold or Silver bot lane. So essentially their strategy seems to be demolish the bot lane. Like they just need to absolutely put Zarathai in the goddamn dirt in order for them to like do this. And I think that's like that's so far that's what they're trying to do.
It looks like they're doing a good job, and it is already going to be a... Oh, no, the dragon's not even up. It looked like Yulu and Jordan were doing the dragon already, but they are not there. That is going to be a mantra Q plus a root onto Atreides. Coach Ray getting taken super low by Cougar is going to be forced to use that parallel convergence to get the... Oh, and it's going to go down. It's going to be first blood over to Cougar. Flashes out of both of the mid laners, but Cougar, very good use of the passive on Lux, and we see Last Shyvana though getting attacked by Hoarder. It's going to be Hoarder using the ghost, but Shyvana may be able to survive. Is going to go far, and that phase rush is going to be enough to get him out. And now he's looking to turn it around, getting a whole lot of damage on the matchup. Matchup is going to flash in, and is going to be Last Shyvana is going to survive just long enough. Hoarder is going to be able to get the return kill, but Jordan is going to clean it. And it is going to be a 2-for-1 in the top lane for DPS. They are, 1, pressuring all the lanes, but 2, coming out ahead in all of these trades. That is not what you need to see if you are
Fantastic
FFC.
start. Yeah, that's a great start for DPS. That's what you want to see for DPS. Like, as far as I'm concerned, DPS is definitely the underdog here. So I'm much more looking at what they can do to try and like equalize. It almost feels like this is gonna be like quite the reference for y'all that don't play chess. But like in chess, essentially, there's like a concept that for black, you start the game at a disadvantage because you're playing black and white goes first. So you need to try and equalize as black. So you need to like do something throughout the game to like get an advantage early as black to try to equalize. That's what I feel like DPS is trying to do right now.
Coach Ray comes in with the gank in the bot lane and is going to wind up going out, and it's going to be a 2 versus 3 kill for the bot lane of DPS. Your bad connection getting the kill, literally exhausting the flash ignite from Yulu, and then the 4-shot coming in from your bad connection, enough to take out Zarathai. That was clean. They said send more goons next time. 3's not enough. But yeah, we already have first items coming in for DPS, or at least first components. We already have the serrated dirt coming in for Last Shyvana. It looks like it's going to be the Bomby Cinder coming in for Jordan. Got the Lost Chapter going for Kugert. There is the Noon Quiver for your bad connection, and some cooldown boots for the Karma. Cooldown boots super effective on someone who all is cooldowns, especially when you want that mantra to be up as soon as possible. Not the same level of itemization coming back, but there is a Sheen coming for the Ezreal. Does have Tear of the Goddess as well. There is only the Dark Seal being picked up in the mid lane by Coach Ray. Coach Ray already a lot of bit behind a level, and is low already on mana, so is probably going to be forced to go back in that mid lane again. Last Shyvana and Mad Chef having a top lane off. Mad Chef getting hit with the hammer.
Woo! Oh my goodness, Lux is doing damage.
That Lux is gonna be a problem. Like I said, I think they have almost equalized. I don't know to say it. I feel like they're in a spot to win this game because not only are they like at a disadvantage just like the strength of their team, I think they're at a disadvantage in terms of I don't think they win this as time goes to infinity. Like I don't think scaling's in their favor, so like they're kind of really on the clock. In this early game so far is definitely what I wanted to see from DPS. I mean, this early game is what you want to see from just about every comp. But that's going to be Mad Chef going unstoppable, taking Last Shyvana far away. Last Shyvana is going to use the gate, and it's going to jump back in and get the kill. It's going to go 1 for 1. We do see Atreides and Hoarder up in that top lane now, and it looks like they're going to be on the Rift Herald, as the Dragon was also taken on the bot side by DPS. But what a play by Last Shyvana, managing to make it to where Mad Chef is just not going to be in this game, on top of which now we see Zarathai with your bad connection down here. Yulu is going to get the root, going to get the kill.
That's so solid.
So clean. And this is going to be their 3rd plate already going down. This bot lane for DPS is absolutely running away. You said you wanted to see that Jhin get ahead in order to be able to deal damage to these tanks. That Jhin is ahead. We do see Coach Ray coming through again. That is going to be Yulu with the tether. We have Atreides here as well. Yulu is going to get exhausted, is going to be forced to walk away. Most likely we'll be able to get away, is outside the range of the Parallel Convergence already, and is safely under tower. But that is a good kill on the backside, getting Coach Ray some gold as well. Now does have 2 stacks on that Dark Seal to go along with that blasting one. As we take a second, again, we do see Hugert also has a blasting one and has a Lost Chapter to go with it, is still significantly ahead. Both teleports for the mid laners on about the same timer. The teleports for the top laners, though, are not. They are a little bit distinct. Bad Chef teleport is going to be up sooner than Last Shyvana. They should be available for this next dragon fight in about 3 minutes. I'm not quite sure if Last Shyvana's will be ready. That said, both junglers about the same. We do see the Dark Seal coming in for TSM Hoarder as well. Coach Ray has previously mentioned that they do like to go the everybody picks a Dark Seal idea. That's it. Jordan is here. Mad Chef gets aggressive at just the wrong time, and now looks like we'll just be going down. Jordan's going to take the final hit. Gonna get that kill up in the top lane as it's already 1 plate down, and Last Shyvana may be able to get a little bit more. Kugert hiding out in that bush is not going to get a hit with that Mystic Shot. There is another Death Bush being set up by the bot lane of DPS. Looks like it's going to be a static shift first item. That Parallel Convergence is going to land the stun, but the root coming in from Kugert is going to meet Coach Ray. Coach Ray is going to get out. No, Jordan is here and is going to be able to land the Q. And now Coach Ray is going to go down from that curtain call. Your bad connection getting another kill.
Beautiful,
What a nice
beautiful early
root.
game right now from DPS. This is exactly what DPS needed to do. You come out in this first game swinging. Also, I think DPS needs to win this game to have a chance in the series. So this is fantastic so far.
Both of
The
these
underdog.
teams in the last in the semifinals. Ooh, Yulu may be caught out here though. Is going to be able to get the root. That is going to be the root coming over, but is not going to. Oh, he's going to flash over the wall. The RQ is not going to land, but there is Jordan to provide that support for the support. Make sure that they are safe. That is going to be the ghost used by Hoarder. Excuse me. Hoarder is also going to drop the Rip Herald. There possibly an accident. Is not in the best of spots, is going to be the only one that's going to get any gold off of that. Is now going to be stuck with Jordan. Jordan is going to use the Curse of the Sad Mummy, trying to get back onto it. We're going to get a little shot into the top lane as well. That is a nice campfire kick to keep Jordan from re-engaging, and now we see Coach Ray going to join this fight. Oh, Mad Chef is going to dodge the enhanced shock blast coming out from Last Shyvana, but Last Shyvana is up about 10 CS. Also a plate and a couple of kills, is significantly stronger, already has that eclipse in against Mad Chef. Actually has 3 plates. I did not see that number right. Is just very, very strong right now compared to the Sunfire Aegis that Mad Chef has. And you see Last Shyvana just poking down Mad Chef as everybody did escape from that fight in the bot lane. And again, we see Coach Ray still down a level, down half an item to Cougar. Was able to complete that Ludens Tempest and is now looking to just press that wave and clear it very easily with the E. Looks like Last Shyvana is going to get close to another tower plate. That was the teleport from Mad Chef, so it's not going to be available for this dragon fight, which is likely to ensue here shortly. Dragon's going to be up in 5 seconds. Is going to be an Infernal Drake. Quick, what's going to be the soul? Ooh, Coach Ray hiding out in the bush is going to get spotted. Yulu is going to be able to dodge his Pyro Convergence. That is going to be Jordan coming in with the bandage toss. A very nice root coming out from Hoarder. That is going to be the True Shot Barrage, and it looks like Yulu is going to go down, but now the curtain call comes in. Coach Ray is going to use the ultimate to get out, and everyone is going to survive on the side of Fantastic Four and Zarathai. On the top lane, there is going to be another play taken by Last Shyvana as he continues to be the aggressor in this top lane. But I think it's going to be Cloud Soul.
I'm not sure if you heard me, but I said Cloud too.
Oh, did not hear you, but it is going to be Kimtech. Sorry.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Yep.
We were both wrong. It happens sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes.
It's a rare occasion, you know, it's bound to happen.
But these towers are not long for the world in the top and bot lane of FFZ, but they did get some kill back. They got a little bit of gold after killing Yulu, and did get that dragon to stop the dragon stacking. FFZ has to be aware that DPS does like to get those dragons super low, super early, but we do see this dive coming through now. Last Shyvana trying to get onto Mad Chef. Mad Chef is going to go unstoppable. Last Shyvana is going to be under the tower, taking tower shots, but Jordan is going to come through with that bandage toss, going to stay alive for the moment. Yulu is back! Or sorry, Cougar is back. I thought that was Yulu. Sometimes these skins can make it look like it's something else, but Cougar is going to land that root and save Jordan as everybody gets out a nice kill on the top lane. That is a 200 gold shutdown now on Last Shyvana, as that wave is going to be lost as well, mostly by FFZ. They are just getting pulled around this map early, and DPS already has a 3,000 plus gold lead.
And that's what you want to see. I really liked the top lane there, that bandage toss from Jordan to try and kind of like saved everyone's life. And then like multiple times the other teammates came in to save someone else's life. So everyone gets away alive there and they just get the clean kill after the tower dive. That's fantastically well done. Just the teamwork on the side of DPS is something that I've always liked from them throughout the season. And we'll see, teamwork makes the dream work. We'll see if the dream in fact works.
They have consistently been the cleanest team in BTL this season as far as coordination, rotations, and they are going to take this first tower. Zarathai is going to get rooted up down there in the bot lane. And it's going to be Last Shyvana now getting aggressed on by Hoarder and by Mad Chef is going to try and stay alive. That's going to be the teleport coming in from Qgert. Qgert is going to land the root. That is going to be a shutdown, and it's going to be Mad Chef going down as Jordan is going to go on a killing spree. They're going to be trying to get on the Hoarder. Hoarder is still super fast. Like I said, that Udyr just very hard to catch up with, and he's going to be out. On the other side, we do see Coach Ray trying to get in on some of this action. Is going to be a little bit late as Qgert is now 2 levels up and is out. So a 1-for-1 Jordan on a killing spree, 3-0-2 on that Amumu. Like we said, that is probably Jordan's best play champion throughout the season.
Yeah, Jordan already knocked out a Masters jungler by out jungling them in like week 1. So
the parallel convergence is going to be enough to keep Jordan from being able to re-engage when Last Shyvana finishes that teleport. And now we do see all first items coming in, except for Atreides, who's just not having a fun day down there in that bot lane. I don't think anybody has, but we have the Trinity Force coming in for Zarathai. It's going to be the Proto Belt coming in for Coach Ray. Coach Ray does try to play our convergence. That is not going to be enough. We've already mentioned that there's a Sunfire Aegis on order. It is going to be the Demonic Embrace being picked by the Demonic Embrace picked by Hoarder. Mad Chef does have the Sunfire Aegis. Yulu is going to be able to land the root, but not much more. There is going to be another fight going on, and it's going to be Yulu getting the root. Is going to go down, though, and Jordan is not going to be able to land the bandage shots as Hoarder is going to get out. A free kill on the support. Yulu being bullied, basically, for being support, but it looks like Last Shyvana is going to be able to take this tower here shortly, as is going to have that cannon help out. Mad Chef is going to block basically the engage there as the second silver ferret is going to be dropped in the mid lane. On the other side, we do have the Eclipse coming in for Last Shyvana and Sunfire Aegis coming in for Jordan. We already mentioned the Ludens tempo for Qgert. It's going to be the Stormrazor first pick for Your Bad Connection on the Jhin, and Yulu has the Shurelya's now. Had it before as well, did use it, but it was not enough to get away, as it's still only a 4,000 gold lead not really being accelerated at the rate that DPS maybe would have thought with these little kills going over. And we do have a dragon coming up in 30 seconds. Uh-oh, is Coach Ray about to get caught out here? I do like the vision line also coming out from DPS. They are already having a pink ward in the dragon pit and a little bit of wards behind. There are unfortunately no teleports to get behind, but there's nothing on the side of FFZ on this dragon side as the dragon is going to spawn. Looking like, oh, Atreides is going to get taken super low. He's going to be able to get out, but is at already 50% health and maybe not going to be in the best position for this dragon fight, as both teams are going to put 5 in the river. That parallel convergence is going to get the stun, but the root is going to come through as well, and that is going to be Coach Ray being forced to use the ultimate to get away. Curtain Call is going to come through, is not going to get all of the damage possible, but enough damage being put out between that Curtain Call and that accelerated shock blast from Last Shyvana to keep everyone a little worried, and that's going to be the engage coming in, and Jordan is going to be able to take down the kill with the Curse of the Sad Mummy, and now one member less. Coach Ray is going to use that stopwatch after using the parallel convergence to get onto Jordan. He's going to get the shut down kill, but it's going to be returned. Qgert is going to get the kill on the other side, and now Zarathai is caught and is dead. Last Shyvana is going to hit with that hammer. There is a jungler still available for Fantastic Four and Zarathai, but not going to go for that steal. That is going to be the second dragon taken by DPS. A 4-4-1. And a little bit
what
of
a fight.
pause.
What if I thought that fight was going the other way. I thought that was going the other way at first.
Yeah, there were 2 very good parallel convergences that came in by Coach Ray and had to use the stopwatch. Thought after he got the second one that stunned 3 people, there would have been some follow-up, but there was just so much zone control coming in from DPS.
Fantastically well done.
But Mad Chef did disconnect, is back. So I don't know how long this pause is going to be. We'll hang out a little bit longer. Normally we would say we don't want to show anyone where everyone is on the map, but everyone kind of saw each other. It's not like a surprise.
Yeah, we would normally switch the scenes. Everyone is in full vision, so it doesn't really either everyone's in full vision or is dead, so it's not like a
It's not changing the outcome at the moment.
If they were to tune into the stream and look like, oh look, they're exactly where we already know that they are. Nice.
Yeah, that said, we are 19 minutes in the game and DPS is up about 4,000, almost 5,000 gold. What does FFZ need to do here?
Survive. Just survive. I still think that they win this late. I still think that I think they survive and go into the 1-3-1. I think Udyr and Echo in the side lanes, if they can get enough gold and kind of survive and try and not lose too many objectives, and I think they still win this. I don't think they're like in a situation like, oh no, what do we do now? I think it's a DPS has executed their game plan. It's kind of going as expected, like just a better early game. But I still think that Udyr is going to be a problem. I still think Udyr is like farming relatively well. I think they're okay. They probably should avoid team fights for now. But I think I don't think it's really panic mode yet. It's still one dragon to one dragon. 20 minutes hasn't hit yet. As long as they don't lose like Baron, they lose a ton of objectives with that Baron, then I think they're kind of okay.
I do agree, but it looks like we are going to be back into the game here shortly. The other thing is, like you mentioned, I do think that getting into a 1-3-1 would benefit FSZ a lot. There's just, like we saw in the last fight, there's too much control from DPS where if one person or two people are able to get in, whoever gets in is going to get CC'd. You're just stuck. Like, way to go, you engaged. If the rest of the team can't access you, it doesn't matter. You have to use whatever tools to either get out or go invulnerable for the moment.
Yeah, they don't really have great ways to get in, which is like another why this seems like a split push type of setup. Because like Udyr is not the greatest team fighter, especially when compared to Amumu. It's not even close. Udyr is a great team fighter when he's like super ahead and super farmed. He just rolls through the entire team whenever he can open up the gates. So I think, I mean, it's kind of like looks like I imagine we'll eventually see some type of split pushing strategy.
That does seem very, very likely as we do get to see the dragon finally go down. That dragon got to live for a very, very long time, all things considered. But there is a lot of gold difference going between the mid lane and the top lane of DPS right now. There is also 8 stacks on that Dark Seal for Cougar. Is going to just hurt. Already looks like going towards that death cap too. Gonna take the 2 needlessly large rods, so we will find out very shortly exactly how hurty that Lux is going to be. But Baron is up. We are 20 minutes into the game, and FFZ needs to regroup a little bit, but like we said, they have the tools to do so. There's a little bit of that pause bug. Thank you, Riot. Very, we were discussing this last week in the chat. Riot, very good at lots of things, like the music to their games. Not very good at giving a crap about League of Legends, but Coach Ray is going to go under tower, is going to take a lot of tower shots. It does have the ultimate available, but is not going to use it. Just going to wander through the jungle of DPS. Oh, and just barely dodge out that ultimate coming in for Hugert. Not quite able to land the final spark, but is going to continue to push out and actually came out ahead in that trade by a lot. Coach Ray getting a little more aggressive than maybe necessary there. But there is a solid amount of vision being put around that top lane and around that Baron for FFZ. They're looking to make sure that there's not going to be any sneaky action. Last Shyvana is going to be a little bit stuck. The blast cone being used by Hoarder, but Last Shyvana is going to get out and now has some friends around. That campfire kick is going to kick and campfire, but Hoarder is going to get rooted up. And just like we said, there's just so much CC that's available. The ultimate being used by Atreides to free Hoarder, but Hoarder really just running away. So not really accomplishing anything either. Resources used for nothing by
It's
FSZ.
hilarious to me that if that was like a normal blast plant instead of like a Chemtech blast plant, I think Udyr would have landed closer and probably would have had a chance of getting him. But because he just got yeeted, because it's a Chemtech blast plant, he wasn't able to get him anymore. So that... He just like, woo! Just blown clones of space.
I didn't even notice that. Didn't even think about it. I did forget that they get those super blast clones that just kind of like shoot you half a screen across.
Right.
But that final mid lane tower is going to go down. Cougar is going to get some action and it's going to delete
Oh my
Coach
god! Wait,
He's-
wait. I know I said. I mean, okay. Let me not overreact. I said like I said Lux cannot solo lane, cannot survive in the side lane versus Echo. Well, that is still true in theory. Lux is just very ahead right now.
Very, very ahead. Is up. What is that? 2 levels? At least 1 level, possibly 2. A whole lot of gold, a whole lot of kills, and half an item. And the half an item isn't like, you know, Coach Ray is building. Yeah, there's going to be the death cap. As though that Lux didn't already go through one rotation and delete Coach Ray.
Oh, yeah.
Coach Ray building an hourglass. Cougar building a death cap. We are not the same.
We are not the same, yeah.
But now the Baron Vision has gone away for FFZ, and that whole side of the map is dark for them, lit up very well. For DPS, again, we have a little bit of a pause bug going on, but we will be fine. That's it. Yeah, you see the pings coming out. They're trying to figure out where DPS even is. That vision now being cleared out a little bit by
that vision
Atreides.
control is nasty.
Hugert again.
No way. Oh my god! Oh no, he's gone! He's gone!
He said,
No
he said, what happened to that boy? He put a clap into that boy. And just like that, Jordan and Last Shyvana are on to the Baron. Hugert does have teleport. We do see the other 4 members coming in for DPS, or excuse me, for FFZ. That is going to be the teleport coming in from Hugert. Hugert is going to be on the front line, though, as Mad Chef is going to go unstoppable. They're all under Jordan. I don't think that's who you want to engage
Jordan's
on.
gone.
Jordan is on the other side, but is going to get away. Mad Chef is super low, and that is going to...
Oh!
See, curtain call going to be enough. Zarathai trying to get away from Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana's able to get the kill. Jordan is going to land that bandage toss. It's not going to be the rest of it. Last Shyvana's going to knock Hoarder back, and Hoarder is trying to get away. Is going to get rooted. Is going to get deleted. It's a double kill for Last Shyvana, and on the other side, it's going to be your bad connection taking the kill. And it's look, there's Dragon, free Dragon. That was a Coach Ray went down too, is right? That was a 5 for nothing.
Yeah, Coach Ray went down at the beginning. Whenever got deleted by Lux. And then teleported back into mid. Lux is doing some nasty things right now there. But also, man, feels bad just the little wiggle that able to sneak in that last shot because they weren't quite lined up for from the Jin bullet. That was wild.
Oh yeah.
I still can't believe Coach Ray got hit like that. I'm trying to clip it. I'm looking at it. I'm like, it's disgusting.
It happened so fast, I didn't even notice it. Like everybody else was jumping onto Jordan, and it's like there was a Coach Ray. I assumed he ulted backwards, and nope, he actually just died. This is very, very rough stuff for FFZ. They are now down 8,000 gold. They are clearing out some of that vision around the Baron. But I do have to wonder if in a team fight, that's going to matter at this point, as they are an item behind in just about every position. We do see the 3rd item coming in for your bad connection. Does have the Infinity Edge. And, oh, excuse me, that is not finished, a unfinished Last Whisper, but the Mirror Mana only finished for Zarathai does not have even the next component started. On the other side, Last Shyvana has 3 items already, does have also the finished Mirror Mana to go with the Eclipse and the Serelda's Grudge. The Jack shows to go with the Sunfire Aegis for Jordan. Of course, that death cap from Cougar is living up. Oh my god, Atreides nearly deleted immediately by just the accelerated shock blast from Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana willing to walk up, absolutely unafraid of anything that FFZ can offer. But the Blinding Jewel coming in for Cougar now, looking to go to the next item. Going to be that Void Staff, going to eat through some of that magic resist, what little exists. Yeah, and on the other side, again, there's 2 items versus 3 items, 2.5 items for DPS in just about every position. That gold lead is not like it's kind of a gold lead. It's every person is strong. And we do see the tower being taken on one side by Mad Chef, so they take that as a sign on the side of DPS that this is a free Baron. Last Shyvana is going to take that honey fruit. Coach Ray looking to jump over the wall into the parallel convergence, but you don't know. They were waiting on you. It's going to get rooted. It's going to get stunned. It's going to get deleted. Your back connection is going to get that fourth shot and take him down. That is going to be Mad Chef going unstoppable, but it's not going to matter. Nobody is going to be there. On the other side, Last Shyvana is fighting Hoarder. Hoarder is going to be forced to run away. Is not going to get over the wall, and that is going to be Jordan locking him down. The hammer slam. Last Shyvana is going to take the kill, and that is going to be 2-0 DPS. Going to turn right back to that Baron.
My God, are they doing it?
They just keep
At this point, it is in fact time to panic. Earlier, I said when you were like, what do they have to do? I was like, it's fine. There's nothing to panic. The Baron hasn't been taking it. There was 1 dragon to 1 dragon. Well, now it's 3 dragons to 1 dragon. I mean, they're on some point. Now the Baron has been taking 27 minutes. That means now they have to defend the objectives. They're down. Are they down towers? Yes, they're down. Yes, they're down one tower. They're down a tower, but they are getting consistently pulled into these team fights. And like that's the thing about the neutral objective. Neutral objectives, you can use the neutral objectives as a way to kind of bait the enemy team into the team fight, even if they don't want a team fight, because they have to contest the objective. And now they're starting to just get absolutely. Also, Lux just completely deleting Echo in the side lane. Oh God.
These shot blasts.
That right there, just the pure damage is okay. That's reason to panic. That's reason to panic. Like, oh, is this game gonna be? Are they going to survive to get to where they're trying to get to? That's how getting real low.
I do want to talk about, because you mentioned it. We both did, I think, the vision control from DPS. So they saw Coach Ray on the other side of that wall plotting his entrance, and they were like, okay, and they just peeled off the Baron waiting for him. Like, you don't know, but we can see you. On the top side, though, it is going to be Mad Chef taking a tower while the rest of the team tries to save this inhibitor. I don't know if the inhibitor is long for the world. It looks like it's going to be a back off looking for that Chemtech Soul for DPS, as FFZ has gotten shut down kills. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Shouldn't say shut down kills, shut down gold off of those towers at least. So, I mean, it's something, but there's going to be the Lord Dominic's coming in for Jin. We were worried about how Jin is going to be into these tanks. It helps when you can get yeah.
Yeah, he's got the tank busting item before the tank's got the tank's item, so that's pretty nice. It helps us being ahead.
Very much does, as we now see the updated Magi's coming in for Cougar. It is going to be Last Shyvana now working on that Hex Drinker. It's just so much damage done to Atreides with 1 shot blast. Like, you can't do anything. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if they just don't have Melio in these fights, the Melio ulti could be using Melio. Oh my goodness.
But Coach Ray is off on the side, does have the flank, does not, is not seen, I should say. And DPS is going to look to take down this dragon. The dragon is going to be stolen. It is going to be taken by Hoarder, but now comes the fight. And this is the hard part on the backside. Hoarder is onto everybody. Yulu trying to stay alive. And it is going to be Hoarder going down, as on the other side, Last Shyvana is able to just get away. And now we see that curtain call coming through. They're trying to check down Coach Ray. Coach Ray does not have the ultimate. It is going to go down. And that is going to be Jordan taking another kill, 6-1-7 on the Amumu.
Good
4 more
steal.
stacks on the Magi's. A very good steal, but now there's 3 members dead. Oh, the Baron just wore off. But that might be the inhibitor anyway, as they're going to put 4 members into this mid lane.
The tower's already gone.
Siege.
Yeah.
And you still can't get caught with anything. That is going to be Mad Chef getting hit with that light binding. Is going to survive in the meantime, but that inhibitor can't say the same. DPS going to have supers in the mid lane, and they are going to be filing in when this Baron comes back up in 2 minutes.
Yeah. They just play as one. They play as like one unit, one hive mind.
1 band, 1 sound. Oh my goodness. But there is time. There is a little bit of time still left for FFZ.
The Dragon still did. Yeah, the Dragon still did do a good job at stalling the game out by a lot, actually.
Yeah,
because
it's
not just about the soul. It's not just about the soul. It's about the fact that next then in 5 minutes you would have to deal Elder Dragon, and that's another fight that you could be forced to because you can't let them have Elder Dragon, although they'll just run over you and win the game. So like the fact that that delays Elder Dragon, so now Elder Dragon instead of in 5 minutes has to be at the quickest in 10 minutes, is kind of huge.
That is very, very true. But we do see a lot of magic resist coming in for the side of DPS as well. That is going to be the Abyssal Mask taken by Jordan. Also has a Bramble Vesta Maw. Balmorty is completed for last Shyvana. There's no magic resist on Cougar Go. Cougar went full on deletion. Has been safe in just about every fight. We did see Hoarder able to get onto the 4 damage dealers and a Mumu last fight, but it didn't really matter.
Well, it was quite alone. Yeah, it was very alone in the middle of everyone. And even though Jin like doesn't immediately blow him up, eventually they were able to just do enough damage to kill him.
Yeah, I mean, between the giant shield from the Karma and the fact that you just can't move like you want to, but your bad connection may be caught out.
Not just the Karma too, the Lux shield is probably pretty big there too.
That's a good point. That is a good point. But we did just see that Mantra shield come through from Karma, and it was like 400 health on everybody. Yeah. That is stupid.
That's pretty nuts. Ooh, a TP flank coming in.
We do have, like you said, the flank coming in from Coach Ray, and they are trying to get out. That parallel convergence is not going to land. Jordan is in the middle of 3 members. Last Shyvana is going to come in as well with the teleport. And again, we see Hoarder just kind of stuck by themselves. That is going to be the ultimate coming in from Cougar. He's going to be able to get the kill. Coach Ray is going to have to ult back out, and Mad Chef is in there, but is going to want to be out of there. Curtain call is going to come through. Coach Ray is taken super low. Last Shyvana trying to stay alive in the meantime, and is going to be shut down, but it is going to be Coach Ray on the other side going down. Cougar going to be able to get the kill again. Is godlike as the rest of the team still alive. That is 3 for 1, or excuse me, 2 for 1. So I mean, not the worst fight, but definitely not the best.
Yeah, it could be worse.
But there is no jungler. There is a Baron up, and that looks like it's gonna belong to DPS.
Yeah.
They did put that shutdown gold. Zarathai is down the ulti, used it in that fight previously.
Cassante. I mean,
not the best, but not the worst. Cassante was
true.
Just unkillable that fight, as Cassante is known to get to. But on the other hand, was only able to kill Last Shyvana because Last Shyvana teleported in behind everyone and was basically alone. So, you know, kind of a win-lose-win on the side of FFZ. But now we do have this soul fight happening again.
The blast plant also once again came into effect because the blast plant just shot Udyr into the middle of everyone whenever Last Shyvana hit it. Once again,
they're not spotted. They're not spotted yet. Now they are. The vision cone is going to finally spot them out, as TSM Hoarder and Atreides were hanging out in a bush trying to be annoying. But on the other side, we have supers coming in the mid lane. There is still Baron buff. I wonder if they're willing to trade this and just run down the mid lane. It looks like that might be the call here, as that's going to be the parallel convergence from Coach Ray is going to get onto Jordan. But again, that's maybe not who you want to see, as the ultimate comes in from Zarathai, not able to get anything. And now the supers are coming down in the mid lane, as Jordan is front lining effectively here, able to keep Hoarder, Bad Chef, and the rest of the team of FFZ just occupied. Super still going, but the Baron, or excuse me, the Dragon is going to be started. The Baron is rearing off. That is going to be Jordan with that sad mummy coming in, is going to be able to stop 3 members. That curtain call is not going to get anything, and there you go. Adir is onto the backside. That is going to be a kill for Coach Ray. Coach Ray is going to be able to take down 2, and now they are onto Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana is going to go down as well, and that is a 1 fight for FFZ. But in the meantime, there's going to be support in the mid lane from Cougar. Cougar is going to be able to take down 2 towers, but that inhibitor is going to be up in half a second.
Oh my God.
He's going to be able to take the tower before the inhibitor comes up. He's going to get the... Oh, no. It's going to delete Zarathai, though, but it is going to be a shutdown kill for Coach Ray. Coach Ray was very important in that fight, as that inhibitor coming up is the only reason FFZ is still in this game.
Oh, my goodness. To be fair, I think they got back in time. I don't think Kruger would have been able to kill the Nexus before getting killed, but that, I mean, the fact that he was able to get that tower is huge.
Yeah,
that team fight was they don't want them to get rolling.
Shutdowns.
Yeah.
Over there. That is a lot. As now, 2 Chemtech Drakes available for both teams. We have a little bit of a gold reset as now items are coming in. That is going to be the Lich Bane that is picked up by Coach Ray after taking like, I think it was like 1,500 gold just Coach Ray picked up there. Baron going to be up in 3 minutes. Not the...
Yeah, Coach Ray only down 1K on Lux now, which is very surprising. But yeah,
that lot of gold Coach Ray picked up in that fight, getting 2 different shutdowns as well as getting those kills, just the regular kill gold. But still an 8,000 gold lead for DPS as they try to close out this game.
Yeah, the gold is not as like Last Shyvana has the largest lead so far throughout these different lanes, having about 3K up in top lane. But it's only 1K mid. The jungle gold is in favor of TSM Hoarder. And bot lane, Jin's only had 2K now. I mean, only 2K, and then...
That's an item. That's a whole item.
Yeah, and 2K also for Karma, yeah.
That collector is going to do even more damage. Basically, playing for the next time Mad Chef or Hoarder jumps on is going to be ready to just melt them in 4 shots, hopefully, because it's rough otherwise.
Yeah, I'm concerned about this point of the game here because this is 100% in favor of FC. There is no neutral objectives up. There's no outlying towers up. There's no way that... There's no reason for FFC to have to fight. Ooh, that would be crazy.
Zarathai getting taken super low by that accelerated shock blast. Gets rooted up. It is going to be the ultimate coming out from Atreides. That is going to be the only reason he survives. That said, we have the pincer from the 2 solo laners of FFC, but they are going to call it off. Decide that with Ezreal back in base, it's probably not worth picking that fight right there, as they're also going to be spotted out. Running away is Coach Ray. Mad Chef on that pink ward is going to clear it out.
They have to find a way to get that inhibitor. Like right now, I'm fearing that with 2 minutes or like 1.5 minutes until the Baron, like this in between time where they can't really force a fight off of a neutral objective is just advantageous of FFC because they could just kind of chill and farm it out, and they don't get forced into a fight. And like now that they have time, like for example, you see Echo's bot lane, they have time to farm it up. The next fight may end up going in their favor. And they weren't able to get TSM Hoarder, now just runs them down.
Your bad connection is going to survive though, and it is going to be Last Shyvana coming back in. Yulu able to use that shield plus the Shurelius to keep everyone alive.
That was
just
crazy.
Barely. Oh my goodness, those Shurelius speed ups are no joke. It was also the redemption. Literally the only reason your bad connection is still here right now. Wow.
How did Udyr just run through that snare? Does he have a spell shot?
He does have a can't be CC'd if condition.
Oh, interesting. Well, that's not good for DPS. I was like, wait, what? He just ran through that. I'm like,
Yeah, well,
I thought your back connection was fine.
Normally they have 4 different CCs available, but they only had 1.5 there, and it was not enough. As now we do see the push coming in for the mid lane from DPS.
Positioning here for this Baron.
Oh, Jordan not going to face check. Hugert also not going to face check. That is going to be the sure shot barrage coming out, and it took like 2 health off of Jordan.
Yeah.
They are going to be able to see this pink ward now. They are going to go ahead and aggro the Baron just to make sure if anyone's on it.
See what's going on bot lane?
Yeah, but on the other side, the mid lane priority is going to be taken by DPS, and it looks like they're willing to say, okay, if you want to play for the Baron, we're going to take the inhibitor and make it to where you can't leave your base. And that is exactly what's going on now as we see the priority in the mid lane for DPS. They are going to turn around though, as they do see Hoarder kind of caught out, is going to try to get away, is going to get hit with that Curse of the Sad Mummy, and the
killing him is huge.
Cougar's going to take in the kill, and now there is no jungler available for this Baron, but also they're looking at this inhibitor, knowing that it's a 4v5, and they can take the inhibitor and the base for freezies, and that is going to be the inhibitor going down, and now it is time. You have to find it. Atreides is going to be forced to use the ultimate. He's going to go down, get back, and he's going to get it. Hugert is going to almost take out Zarathai with 1 rotation. It's going to be the ultimate for Coach Ray going away. But there are only 2 members left for FFC. Coach Ray on the backside is going to get rooted up as well. Hit with the accelerated check, but it's going to be open. DPS is going to hit the Nexus and win game 1.
DPS takes game 1. They take game 1. What a finish. What if it is Hoarder actually kind of makes a mistake getting caught out there?
Well, they were trying to close the trap because that's all they could do at that situation when you're kind of caught in limbo between the Baron and the inhibitor. But they just turned around and said, well, we'll take that one.
Yes,
and now
exactly.
you can't fight us.
Oh God, just the way I see DPS play, like I've been grinding Grames and Bronze trying to get to Silver, and just like, oh God, if only my team had this type of decision making. Like, hey, this person is out here by himself trying to pinch us. Just turn around and kill this guy. Everyone just jump on this guy, but that is never how it goes on low elo.
Not even
DPS,
a little bit.
them players serious.
I like that. I like that a lot. Also, Last Shyvana did 49,000 damage. Those accelerated shock blasts literally making every fight basically a 4v5.
Oh my God,
absolutely stupid.
Jesus. Disgusting.
But DPS takes down game 1, and we will find out if they will be back ahead in game 2. That said, both teams last week basically got ahead and then decided we want drama. So we will find out exactly what's going to happen in game 2 after this short break. Do not go anywhere.
Why, Annie?
And then Mr. Tibbers fights the nasty dragon. Let me. No, he's mine. Hey, Tibbers is stupid. No, he's not. Give him back.
What did you do?
She took Tibbers.
What is wrong with you?
It was an accident.
Daisy started it.
Oh, did she now? Well, I'm sure she didn't mean to. You'll be playing together before you know it, okay? I promise, Firefly.
Hold on!
She's still our daughter.
No. Your daughter's a monster.
How could you say that?
You know it's true.
Annie, where are you? I got you, Firefly. I got you.
Shut up! You took everything.
All right. We are back with draft for game 2. DPS now on the blue side, FFC on the red side. And again, we see a lot of jungle bans coming out from DPS. They are going to ban the Lilia, ban the Evelyn, and ban the Gragas on FFZ side. They're going to ban out the Kog'Maw, going to ban the Vigar. And I wonder what that third ban is going to be. The Cassiopeia. Looks like they're targeting Qgrid pretty heavily here.
I expected a Lux. Well, I don't know if you ban Lux just after that. Kindred, first pick, blue side. They decided to not ban the Kindred and pick it up this time. So, I'm sure they had great draft preparation, but I mean, like last game turned out they also just have incredible macro on top of the draft prep. So now they are using. I love whenever see teams do this. I feel like if you're playing Amateur League of Legends, if you're drafting, you should always consider B1 as essentially your fourth ban. Because you have the first pick, so I mean you could use it as a takeaway. I think it's always great to use that as a takeaway if you can. Nico and Emilio, oh boy, that sounds.
Both of those are very highly contested right now.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It is going to be the Kindred and the Ashe. This is a comp we have seen DPS run a lot. The Kindred Ashe, and then something else with some CC. Or the Soraka, yeah. So basically no one lives, or no one dies, I should say. We did see this last week as well. The Kindred Ashe Soraka.
Was the patch through last week where Ash got like buff? Because Ash is like really strong right now, like on the ladder. When did Ash get that buff? Now, because now she has like a different build. She builds like Triforce now, and
Yeah,
Ash has been like
that
stupid.
is.
I saw an Ash in my bronze game solo Baron with 3 items, and I was like, "What?
Yeah, I
Since
think
when
that
is Ash
was
is this
last
strong?"
patch. But yeah, Ash is very, very strong right now, and I can see why it is being prioritized by your bad connection. And of course, there's always, always, always the Ash can start any fight from anywhere. And when your shot caller is your ADC, it makes it even easier when the ADC goes, okay, it's fight time. See,
Yes,
fight time.
true. Yes, very true.
But we are going to get the Malphite being locked in for FFZ. That is very good into Ash because, well, it also is a see fight time button. Oh, no way. No way. So the quick bans.
His
Hecarim
frenzy
and
like,
Graves.
I'll do it myself.
Hecarim and Graves are, oh my god. No, but
Is
I
he
mean,
doing it?
if you
Is he gonna
play
do it
in low
himself?
elo, you know that Milio Master Yi is just, you hate it. You want to flip the table. You want to fight people because no one is going to see that Master Yi before he's done killing the ADC. But it is going to be the Ezreal locked in for Zarathai instead. But I mean, they banned 5 junglers. They said, okay, Hoarder has a champ ocean. Let's see it.
Yeah, they did say, let's see it. Udyr and Masti and Udyr is similar type of strategies there, I suppose, in terms of like split pushing. But Masti team fights much better. And Masti, I mean, oh god, I love to see the Cho'Gath.
Yeah, somebody hovers Master Yi, lock it in something like Cho'Gath is fantastic.
Yeah, like we're not gonna.
You're gonna alpha strike me? Really? You're gonna alpha strike me? Knocked up, silenced. Okay, come on, buddy. That's half your health. I can eat you now. But it's also going to be the Anivia locked in for DPS, another great champion to take if you think someone is taking Master Yi.
God, they're all over the place. They're like, oh, we have options.
But yeah, this is almost exactly the comp that we saw from DPS. Maybe even it is exactly the comp we saw from DPS last week as FFZ looking for that.
DPS did play a lot of games last week. I think that's the best of 5 they went to all 5.
Yes, that is also true. I mean, and they played even more games the week before. So
that's true. Yeah, there's a lot of info on DPS right now.
So like when I'm like, I think they played this exact comp when I don't know, somewhere between the 16 games I've seen them in the last 2 weeks, they played this comp. Or they played something similar. It's all a blur at this point. But we do see the Wukong being locked in for Frenzy / Hoarder as FFZ definitely indexed a lot more into team fighting. We have seen some very nice Nico plays. I think it was Coach Ray last week with those Flash Pop Blossoms that basically won some fights as we are into the
I just
draft.
realized something scrolling through match results. You're so right, because DPS played on day 1 and day 2 of the gauntlet, and every single match that they played has gone the full distance. They played a 3-game versus Imagine Cloud, then they played a 3-game best of 3 versus Cat Cowboy, then they played a 5-game best of 5 versus Knights of Mistar. So
I'm not joking. I've seen 15 games from DPS in the last 2-3 weeks. Like I don't know anymore. Like I'm like I think I've seen this comp. I know I've seen each of them play these champions. I feel like I saw it together, but maybe I'm just combining 2 different game 2s because they've played 4 of them. But yeah, FFZ definitely indexing into a lot more team fight. I think they saw last game that the lack of team fighting turned out to be the problem when DPS was basically able to say, we will fight here now. And FFZ was like, do we have to? Do we have to? Are you
also,
sure?
whenever FFZ also had no way to pull the trigger themselves, right? They had all they could do was just kind of run at them, and like they had no easy engage. This time they have the easiest engage in the game. Literally, the prototype for League of Legends engage for all of League of Legends history is Malphite. Just, you know what? We're fighting now. Just Malphite R. So they'll have their engage.
Also,
sure.
also the Wukong, also the Nico.
Yes,
so,
all true. Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely switched up here and said, you know what, that was a bad decision. Okay, We're just gonna do what they do and try to do it better.
Interestingly, they do not have the 1-3-1 advantage right now, right? In the side lanes. I don't think they do at all.
Oh no, Cho'Gath should be able to push around Malphite, and I think Anivia Nico is fairly even unless Nico can get the sneak attack.
Yeah, I would still say it's Anivia because I think Anivia's going to go way harder. I haven't seen like lots of late. I haven't seen a lot of late game Nico though. To be fair,
the Nico we saw, I'm pretty sure it was Coach Ray, but the Nico we saw last week was able to just. And again, I've also watched way too much League of Legends recently. You know, between LCS and China and Korea, and I even watched some Europe. But yeah, no, somebody was hitting like 4-person flash ultimates on Nico, and people were disappearing. I feel like it was Coach Ray because I remember I was talking about it as it happened. So I think that was what it was. But yeah, gonna be a little harder because there's just so much CC plus just you can't kill me coming out from DPS. This is just a really good comp, I think, for, you know, if you don't delete me initially, you don't win this fight. On the other side, though, so having seen what we've seen from DPS, and as much as I hate to say it, DPS is a little bit, I don't want to say predictable with their rotations, but they play close to the textbook with a little bit of variation. Do you think FFZ might have a formula to crack the equation of DPS's macro and team fighting?
Yes, I think it was more of a composition thing than it was like a lack of being able to macro and sleep. But I think FFZ since their change has also been like, not only has it been the strength of their jungler being ridiculous, it has also been like they have also had good macro and good decision making. I think part of bringing in a high elo grandmaster jungler that has subbed for like NACL and has played at the highest level in scrims at that level is also just the decision making and the shot calling, as well as Coach Ray literally being an NACL coach. They have pretty good macro and shot calling themselves. I think they just got absolutely demolished in the early game there, and then just all the shot calls that they made were just wrong no matter what. So I think the team comp here, I think the team comp being able to team fight and be able to have something that can pull the trigger is the main difference that they needed to make. And then I think they could definitely slap back here.
All right. Well, we will find out very shortly when we come back from the spectator delay. Don't go anywhere. Game 2, DPS, FFZ. All right, we are into game number 2, DPS versus Fantastic Four, Zarathai, Toyota Camry, Taco Bell, Quesalupa. And we do have a 5-point setup. We again see that River Ward being set up by Jordan. Again, I don't want to be mean like that or make it sound like a negative thing, but it does seem like there's a little bit of a formulaic plan to the way that DPS does start the game.
Meaning?
They're going to do this one thing. They're going to stick to one song and one song only.
Which is like the 5-point and like the warding. The
5-point in the ward now that you know everybody figured out that they were doing the everybody on that one bush. Not that it's not effective. It's just, you know, they do this one thing, and until somebody figures it out, they're not going to switch from it.
Right.
Which, again, is fine right up until the other team is like, "You're doing this."
Look at how they clear that first wave. Like even Soraka auto attacking to help like push that first wave was ridiculously nice.
Yeah.
These two bot lane are so clean.
And those Soraka Qs are landing already, as well. At least 2 of them.
Zarathai and all chat at the beginning of the set said, "Please stop gapping me." And turns out your back connection has no intention of doing that.
Absolutely allergic to it from the moment, at least.
Yeah. Like, no, we're gonna stick to one song.
The pressure, under pressure. But theirs is actually not under pressure. It's Ice Ice Baby. Theirs goes doon 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 digga doon doon. Mine goes doon 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 digga doon doon. Dink, the dink. It makes all the difference. But Coach Ray going to get hit with that's an old one for those of y'all who don't know.
Whenever they said like, oh no, whenever he was accused of stealing from the other song.
Yeah, yeah.
That's so funny.
And he was like, no, mine's completely different.
Right.
That dink. But yeah, we do again see the pressure. We already see down a wave, but the wave is crashing. But Zarathai has to CS perfectly under tower, which harder than it sounds. The other side we see Last Shyvana taking a tower shot. That is rough. Rough. Yeah, so Zarathai loses out on 2 CS already. That's just all they're doing. On the other side, Mad Chef getting bullied already by that Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath also up a solid amount. And again, we're going to see the same we saw last game. Lane pressure on the 2 side lanes coming out from DPS, who was on the blue side, not on the red side. Not to be rude, graphic might be a little off there.
Oh, yeah.
But,
Yes,
but we do have a wraparound gate coming from Hoarder onto the bot side. We see the question mark pings. Oh my God, Coach Ray. You got to be careful there, big dog. There's going to be the gank coming through from Hoarder, and he's going to get slowed up with that volley.
They get
it's going to be the flash and the ghost.
out from that. That's crazy.
But they did use 2 summoners there.
Yeah.
So, you know,
That's fair.
that could be a problem. That said, Atreides did have to use the exhaust and is super duper low already. I want to make note, Cougar took Summoner Spellbook on Anivia. I don't,
Interesting.
literally one of those things I don't know. It might be really, really good. I just haven't seen it before. That said, Last Shyvana and Mad Chef. Last Shyvana just winning. Charlie Sheen style, just winning that top lane. Is up 14 CS.
He drinks tiger's blood.
Maybe even rock blood from the looks of it. Jesus. Mad Chef out of mana, down on health, and looks like going to be forced to back away. Atreides is back in lane. Does have some boots now. But yeah, we are continuing to see just pressure. You would think it was Luisa from Encanto, because Zarathai and Atreides, it will not stop this pressure, as they are already down a plate 5 minutes into the game.
The reference I expected one much more dated. Like, that's relatively recent.
Hey, I'm a multi-decadalist.
Yeah,
That's
I see that.
totally
I see
a
that.
word. Totally a word. But again, they are already down a plate this early, like we saw last game. Neither jungler really able to do a whole lot of influence so far. Coach Ray is back in lane, is actually up in CS. Mad Chef stuck around and should not have, as is going to be forced to run away. Does have the ultimate though, but we do see Jordan up there now. Last Shyvana is going to eat a minion though, not going to feast on that Malphite. That is a little bit of the kill pressure you lose, but it gives you that health so early. I can understand both sides of it, but it does eliminate the kill pressure. The wave's going to be pushed in. Jordan's going to help out, and Last Shyvana is going to back. And again, just so much pressure. Zarathai, half health, almost out of mana. Hoarder is pinging, but it's not going to happen. Looks like it's going to take this rift, or excuse me, not the rift. Going to take the dragon instead. It's going to be the Mountain Soul or Mountain Drake. Going to help out a lot early, especially with this poke coming in, but actually is just going to take the Scuttle Crab there. Not going to take it. Did deny that mark up top. So Jordan maybe a little bit ahead, or behind, excuse me, but they are going to see, and they're continuing to ping this, that dragon being started, but DPS not looking to make any
I
move
think they have
towards
the
it.
prio for it. Yeah.
That said, Zarathai did a good enough job. Is only 2 CS behind.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty great for possessing pretty much entirely the tower. It's actually much better than I would have done, for example. I would not have 50 compared to 54 right now.
100%.
Yeah, that's well done. Go just while dodging Soraka Qs and Ash W, like you can't even dodge Ash W by just eating Ash W.
Yeah, very, very well done from Zarathai. That said, the dragon is going to go over at 7 minutes. So taking the first dragon already, we're seeing a little bit of change coming in from FFZ. That said, the catalyst is going to come in for Cougar. Did use that summoner spellbook, teleported back, and immediately took the clarity. So just not going to run out of mana here for a little while. Already also has available that tier. So yeah, just going to be a mana healthy boy or girl. Bird. What's your gender? Bird. Mad Chef though may be in a little bit of trouble. Last Shyvana is going to get the knock up, and here's going to be Jordan. Is going to be silenced. Is going to now have the ult. Is going to be going to flash away though. Is going to ult onto Jordan. Going to get the kill. Going to turn it around, but Last Shyvana is going to get the stack with
and
that
is going
feast.
to get the die.
Yeah, Atreides and Hoarder are here. Last Shyvana does have flash. Is not quite deciding to flash away. Is going to get the 2-person knockup. Is going to flash away now, but that campfire knockup is going to be enough. Hoarder is going to get that kill. So
I thought he was going to choose not to flash there because was dead either way. But
I think after he hit that knockup, he hit the knockup, he was like, oh, maybe I can get away, but was just not enough. That said, another plate for your bad connection in this mid lane. Just collecting this money all around the map as we now have Cougar on the bot side. But it looks like it's going to be the Rift Herald going to be taken by FFZ. Doing a great job.
They trade flashes as well. Because, yeah, a Wukong flash.
That is true. That is true. So no flash on the jungler or the top laner for FFZ, but Jordan still does have flash, but was knocked up basically from the start. That is going to be the Rift Herald being taken. Coach Ray is going to be perfectly fine. Your bad connection is here. That's going to be the silence onto Hoarder. Hoarder is going to get that Cyclone off. Yulu is trying to stay alive. Is going to get taken low. Is going to heal though, and that is going to be the Pop Blossom being used on Jordan. And again, Jordan is going to just get CC'd to death. Is never going to be able to pop that Lamb's Respite, as this is sort of the problem with Kindred, where it is strong, but you have to get ahead, and we've seen this kind of, it's not as ahead as it needs to be at times from Jordan, but that is going to be Last Shyvana getting another feast stack on the Mad Chef. And I think this is what we saw from this comp, was this is the one where Last Shyvana was just so daggone big, where it was like raid boss Cho'Gath that wound up winning the game.
And like, yeah, their solo lanes here scale massively. Absolutely massive scaling in both the top and the mid lane. So like those lanes getting ahead is fantastic for them.
Here's going to be the teleport from Mad Chef, as Hoarder is up near this top lane, but Last Shyvana's gonna walk away now. Looks like already gonna have that finished Heartsteel. Already has, what is that, 3? Either 3 or 4 stacks on the feast already. 3, 2 of which on a champion. So that's gonna be a problem. Going to be a problem at all. We already also have the Rod of Ages coming in from Cougar. Just going to be strong. But, ooh, very nice use of that wall, Cougar. You know, so having intensively studied the Ice Phoenix, you were on dates, I was studying the Ice Phoenix. You were talking to your kid, I was studying the Ice Phoenix. You were going on interviews, I was studying the Ice Phoenix. So one of the things that Froggen used to say in the old times is that you actually want to level up 2 or 3 levels on your wall if you are playing, especially if you're playing for late game, because it just provides you such ease with landing your combo, because you drop that wall and they have to move so much. So you wall and then you can Q or R or E or all of the above, and they can't go anywhere because it's just so big early game that there's nothing they can do. But Last Shyvana is going to get another plate, absolutely ignore Mad Chef and everything he's doing against the Heartsteel proc. It's like, thank you, buddy. That looked like it hurt you. Didn't hurt me at all. The Rift Herald's going to be dropped from mid lane, though. Coach Ray is going to get a little bit of that gold. Actually, I don't know if he was in range now that I'm looking at it. But looks like there's going to be a fight over this dragon. Next dragon is going to be Ocean. What do we think the soul is going to be?
I see we have Earth Ocean. Let's go with Infernal also. Let's go with the OG.
Oh, Jordan is gonna pop the Lamb's Respite, but looks like it's gonna go down. Is actually gonna flash over the wall, gonna be forced to run away. That is going to make the dragon.
It's not bad.
But that is gonna make the dragon a lot easier to get for FFZ.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a Hextech solo. But
Hextech, alright.
we will find out here shortly. Yulu and your bad connection hanging out. Last Shyvana just taking plates, not caring. Mad Chef is going to get the knock up with the ultimate. I don't think Last Shyvana is worried after the ultimate is out. Is going to get the knock up, is going to get the autos in, and it's just going to be fine and walk away. Jordan is back up into this top lane though. Does not have ult, does not have flash, but also knows that Mad Chef does not have ultimate. Last Shyvana just hanging out, getting all of that heal though. All of those minions killed do restore some health and mana there. Just another really balanced champion I like. Yeah, that's gonna be 4. It's just gonna be, no, I'm serious. Like, I like Cho'Gath because it also feels like a fair champion. Like, yes, no, it's stupid, but it's stupid in ways that make sense. And you know, you don't wind up sitting there going, this is just unfair. You're like, no, this idiot kept letting him eat them, and now I can't kill him. You know, it's not just like I loaded into the rift and now you're dead. You know, it's like some other champion.
Like you know how we got here. Like I know what happened here. Like I see. I get it. Ooh, the Q not gonna land there.
There's going to be the ultimate coming out from Yulu, and it looks like Last Shyvana will go down. Is actually going to get the ultimate from
No way for the other side of the map. No way. No way. No way. Wait, was it both?
Hang on.
It was both. Wait.
Hang on. They're going to ult. And almost. Zarathai was also on target with that sure shot barrage, but it was just not enough. And we're going to see the teleport from Last Shyvana into the bot lane. I guess worried about a dive
to
coming
thank
in.
them, or maybe just teleport down bot lane to save, because I think that was both the Ashe ulti and the Soraka ulti.
Yes.
Both of them ulted to save Last Shyvana there.
Yes.
That is ridiculous.
And now we see
That
Cuba
is
coming up.
Crazy.
So this is this right here. So that instance right there, that's why you get your wall to level 3 before you upgrade the other things. Because if your wall is level 3 there, that Malphite takes 2 tower shots because he has to walk the long way around. That is, again, some of the old tech. These are things you learn watching freaking Froggen versus Xpeke and Ocelot from 2014 or some shit. Like again, I don't know a lot, but I can tell you some stuff about playing a freaking Frost Phoenix here, okay? I got that. But now we do see a fight. Fight breaking out here. Possibly over the Rift Shell. We are going to see a back coming in from Cougar. Cougar will have a teleport here shortly. Does have... Oh, Last Shyvana getting engaged on, is going to get the knock up onto one, but it's not going to be enough, but the rest of the team is here. I don't know what they're doing, though. They're not coming for Last Shyvana. They are actually on to Coach Ray. Coach Ray is going to go down. Last Shyvana is so tanky, though.
It's still alive?
3 members.
What?
3 members chasing Last Shyvana. And that is going to be Cougar. Almost is going to get Zarathai with the ice ball.
With the slow ice ball. Imagine just seeing it and you know that you can't dodge it.
Again, it's balanced. If you learn how to sidestep, if you take the good angles, but that is going to be another fee stack for Last Shyvana, who is already over 3,000 health and just, 4,000 health.
I can't believe Shyvana survived all that while they killed Coach Ray. Because Shyvana is getting like hit on by 3 people.
Just like,
just
walking it out. Just walking it out.
Literally just walks it out.
Doesn't waste.
Doesn't even
just
panic. Literally had flash, didn't flash. Just doesn't even panic. It's okay. My team will get to me eventually. It's fine.
That is going to be the Show Shot Barrage coming down in the mid lane. They were hoping to catch your back connection in Yulu, but it is not going to happen. But yeah, that is a level of self-assurity that I wish to have in all things in life. Because Coach Ray literally was just like, or not Coach Ray, excuse me. Last Shyvana was like, my team will be here eventually. Yeah. I'm good. But we do see the dragon setup coming in. It is going to be in Cloud's Soul. Jordan trying to get away from Hoarder is going to be able to. And now you got to get that wall down. Hoarder is trapped. Is going to go in.
The wall is down.
Going to go out, and it is going to be Jordan surviving just barely. Cougar is going to be here on this front line, and they're going to make sure that there is nothing available for the rest of the team, as now Zarathai is forced to run away and is going. Oh, Coach Ray over the wall.
Ooh, Coach Ray.
Cougar might be in trouble now. Does still have flash, is going to use that wall to provide some assistance, but no, you don't turn back around.
Oh, hello.
Now we see the rest of the team here. Zarathai is going to respawn, but might be in a little bit of trouble. That is going to be a trade. He's going down. That is going to be the ult coming out from Mad Chef, but I don't know if Cougar is going to be able to survive. Cougar is going to flash over the wall, is going to get knocked up. It's going to be a double kill for Last Shyvana as Cougar finally goes down on the other side. Jordan is chasing down Coach Ray. I don't think Coach Ray is going to get away. Jordan is 1 auto away. Is going to get it? I don't know, but Mad Chef is trying to survive, trying to get to that blast cone, honestly, and looks like will get there, is going to get away, is going to get knocked up though, and Jordan is right there. Jordan with 2 autos is going to get the kill, and now it's going to be Hoarder onto Jordan. That's going to
no way! Okay, hit the clone, hit the clone.
Is still
wait, but still.
Just kite it out, and it's going to
oh my god! Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening?
Last Shyvana is just landing
is happening
knock up
for DPS right now? What?
They're trying to save it so Last Shyvana can get another step.
This is the underdog story is foretold. Like what? This is divine intervention.
Last Shyvana has 9 stacks at 19 minutes in the game. 19 minutes into the game, that's a 4,800, 4,900 health Cho'Gath. 19 minutes into the game.
Yeah, this is unreal.
And this is going to be a tower for DPS. They're going to get a charge onto the tier 2. Cougar hanging out. There's also 2 clone champions on the side of FFZ, and neither one of them is working out particularly well. Mad Chef is down here, though, to prevent the Rift Herald from actually getting that charge. I think it was timing out, as it were. But now we have first items coming in, second items coming in for some people. That is the Heartsteel and the Sunfire Age is coming in for Last Shyvana. It's going to be the Trinity Force coming in for Jordan. It's going to be the Kraken Slayer coming in for your back. And next, we already mentioned the Rod of Ages that Cougar has. The Moonstone Renewer for Yulu is keeping everyone nice and safe. On the other side, Mad Chef only has the Sunfire Ages. There is a Divine Sunderer for TSM Hoarder, as well as a Ludens Tippo for Coach Ray. Trinity Force also came in for Zarathai, and that is not a finished item for Atreides. Atreides has been just picked on. All game. Both games.
Both games. Yeah.
You have to be behind. Sorry. We can't spare any of this for you. No soup for the starving Victorian boy there. Some of you are not up on that meme yet. It's okay. You'll catch up to this in a week when that meme gets to Facebook. But
I think these people out here using Facebook is for old people.
well, that's what I'm saying. If you don't know about the Starving Victorian boy, you're late. So you must be waiting for Facebook to give you your name. But Hoarder is going in, but he's only in on the last Shyvana. And last Shyvana says, hey buddy, thank you. I was hungry. Appreciate it, big dog. And now it is no jungler available for FFZ as DPS is onto this Baron, and I don't know if FFZ has enough to do anything for that. That was some DoorDash for Glass Shyvana, for real. Does not have the stack of Feast for the Baron itself, though, so it could be a problem, but there is still ultimates available coming out of Yulu. That is going to be the teleport also from Cougar. Cougar is going to keep everybody over there occupied. Last Shyvana just running interference is going to knock up Atreides. Does not do the amount of damage that 1Q did from Jace, but does enough. And that is going to be the Baron taken by DPS, who has a 6,000 gold lead at 21 minutes into the game. I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but don't do that. Don't go down 6,000 gold at 21 minutes. Just don't.
There's been some ridiculous things this game. I don't even know how, like there's been so many of these fights that have been on a knife's edge that DPS has barely survived that I just do not understand. Like, if Last Shyvana had died earlier instead of getting saved across the map by Ashe ulti and Soraka ulti, like, what if? Like, this is the great what if. Like, this is like the Marvel show what if. What would have happened? What universe would we be in?
I don't know, but as it stands, this is really looking like the Infinity Chest Ultron Last Shyvana right now. Has 5,500 health. 5,500 health 22 minutes into the game. Like, what do you do? And there you go. Boy. There's 2 towers down already as the team groups up now and says, okay, this is what we do. We get Baron, we take towers. We're okay with giving up that side lane tower.
This is objective gameplay right here, yeah.
And Jordan now has 4 marks. Was not having the best start to the game, but it's okay. It's really, really easy to play League of Legends when your Cho'Gath has like 11 is getting a stack every other minute. It's really, really easy. You let Cho'Gath do Cho'Gath things, and you auto whoever's left over. I don't want to know what to tell you here, but that's how you play it. But there is also now a Thornmail on this Cho'Gath to go with some Merc Treads and a Null Magic Mantle. So in case you were like had thoughts of like, well, you know, I can just kill him if I just get Blade of the Rune King, or the Divine Sunderer will sunder. He's gonna sunder you. But it looks like this is gonna be a free dragon.
373 health from Heartsteel. That's in still 1,500. Yeah, the Heartsteel is so well farmed right now. That's 400 HP just from Heartsteel. That is crazy. That item right now is providing almost 1,200 HP.
I assume they're gonna. Oh, they're not gonna donate the stack. Oh, it's on cooldown. It's on cooldown. He used it on something else. He's got 12 stacks now. He's at 5,800 health. Are we gonna see a 10,000 health Cho'Gath? Like, dead serious. Like, I don't normally advocate. I don't advocate for playing for like side mission, you know, BS. You know, oh, I'm 1,000 stack or 1,500 stack, you know, Vigar or Nasus. But, you know, if you said you wanted to get to 10,000 health on a Cho'Gath and you already have this much at 24 minutes, I can understand the thought process. Like, yeah. That said, I would have liked to see DPS get a little more.
If that arrow lands too,
it was
because
close.
Your bad connection has landed some ridiculous arrows this game.
It was very, very close to hitting Zarathai, but they are at least going to deny another mark for Kindred. Kindred is now going to come looking for it, and it's not there. Oh no, but Zarathai is going to be forced to use the E over the wall. It is not safe. It is not safe at all for anyone to get caught out on the side of FFZ, as now we do see the Cho'Gath in one lane, the Anivia in the other, and the other 2-3 members in the mid lane for DPS, as they are now. I mean, you have to send 3 people to kill Cho'Gath and then hope.
Yeah. Hope. They literally don't have Someone mentioned how good Cho'Gath is into this comp. It's so good. They don't have anyone that is good at dealing with Cho'Gath. Not a single champion on the enemy team is good at killing a Cho'Gath. Not a single one. They don't have any way of dealing with that man, that menace, that legend.
That void monster.
Yes.
See, this is the monster that keeps me up at night as an adult. Like, I'm not worried about, you know, some monster's gonna hop up under my bed and pull my leg. I'm worried about a 6,000, 7,000 health
1, 2, 3,
Cho'Gath.
4. What will they do? Oh no, they walk away from him. That is crazy.
I mean,
that is crazy.
The rest of the team disappeared off the map. I can understand it.
I guess that's fair.
Because
I guess they don't know what we know, but they had 4 in the area, and they walk up to Cho'Gath. They're like, I mean, there's a chance his teammates is within half of him, is within half the map, and that's how long it'll take us for us to kill him. So, you know, unless we know that the teammates are on the other side of the map, I don't think we can do this. If they're within half the map, they'll be able to walk here in time by the time you die. So.
That is 100% accurate. But we do see this Baron setup already starting. Yulu up here on this top side. It is going to be Cho'Gath walking through the jungle first. What a good Cho'Gath too.
Of course.
Leading the charge. Going to be the one to face check because
does
of course.
Does that ability deal damage? I don't think I saw.
It dealt a little bit. It dealt like 100. The issue being, of course, Cho'Gath has.
That's less than 1%. Yeah.
6,000. I mean, and there's going to be the ultimate. It is going to hit on to Mad Chef. Mad Chef is also going to be stunned. It is going to get rooted, but that's going to be Hoarder on the backside. The ultimate is going to come out from Yulu. Hoarder trying to get on, does have the cycle, and that's going to be the Pop Blossom as well. Yulu is still alive, and that's going to be the great stun. And there you go,
Oh my
Cougar.
God.
That big wall is big now.
Oh
and
my
go down.
God.
Cougar is going to get a 2-person stun. Is going to get some more damage out. Yulu does step up to help the team. Maybe a little bit too much, but it's not going to matter. Mad Chef is going to go down. That's going to be 4 members of FFZ are dead. The jungler and the Cho'Gath still available. Cho'Gath also, did he get another stack? Did not get another stack. Did use the ultimate though, but I don't think it's going to matter. That looks like it's going to be the Baron going over for nothing.
They don't have smite. Zarathai doesn't have ulti.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter. That is going to be another Baron for DPS as they are going to back off.
I thought that fight was good for them. I thought that fight was good for them. And then
the teleport from Cougar, and Cougar landed a 4-person stun, got the giant ice storm down, and got the wall so they couldn't retreat. That's what I'm talking about. The big wall means that they take more damage, even if early you didn't put skills into your damage spells, because they can't go anywhere. So they're just like stuck standing there like, well, I guess I got to go on to the Anivia. Oh no, Anivia went untargetable. I'm just standing here slowed, and Anivia's back up and the spells are back on rotation. But Anivia might be caught out now. Is going to get away at that is going to be the Shirelia's pop for Atreides for nothing, as the rest of the team is
the
just
bird just kind of flaps away. Oh hi.
Slowly.
Oh hi.
There's Jordan
the
going to get
engage. No.
hit a little bit, but not a lot of it. Is going to be fine. That pink ward is and that's going to be the ultimate coming out from the Ashe onto Atreides. Atreides is just going to get eaten. That Shyvana, again, very, very happy.
Another stack. Yeah.
What's that, 13 stacks now. 6,800 health. It is
471 HP from Heartsteel. Heartsteel alone is providing almost 500 HP. Off of the... What are Kindred and Cho stacks? Well, Cho stacks we just called out. 13.
Kindred has 5. Kindred has not been the focus of the stacking, which is fine in this instance.
Yeah, that's perfectly okay.
And we are right back to that 1-3-1 we saw from DPS earlier, as they are going to be able to take down this top lane inner tower. This is looking real rough for FFZ. The other thing is, I don't think we've seen FFZ with like the actual team fight grouping. As much as we were like, they itemized for, they picked for team fight better. We haven't seen them actually group up basically the whole game.
They keep having to try and deal with this Cho'Gath. Like, I don't even, I think they're so far behind in the solo lanes. It's like, does the team fight group even benefit them anymore? Because they can't kill Cho'Gath either way, and Anivia lives. Like, it's actually like the analysis just at the beginning just seems like now it just seems very wrong. I don't know. I feel like the draft was in their favor until I just didn't consider how badly they deal with Cho'Gath. Like, they can't deal with Cho'Gath at all. Like, I didn't realize that. And, like, they just do not have a way of dealing with that man. And it's such a problem right now. Like, it's a ridiculously bad problem.
I mean, there's a world where they could have dealt with Cho'Gath, but by minute 15, it was
Early on.
It was too late. It was way too late. Yeah,
Now they
Ezreal
have to
is
deal with
very-
Gentleman Cho'Gath.
You know,
you
Ezreal
go.
with Bork can maybe deal with Cho'Gath, but yeah, oh my
look at
goodness,
this.
Mad Chef just so much CC, and that is going to be Cougar on a killing spree. Last Shyvana eating these Mystic shots.
Well, there goes their...
He hit him 4 times, and he's just like, okay.
There goes their engage
Porter
right
on the
there.
bottom side is walking away. They did CC only the
Jordan in
clone.
trouble.
Jordan is going to get healed up, is now going to use the Lamb's Respite, and that is going to be Zarathai over the wall. Hoarder's going to go back in, but there is so much healing available, and that's going to be your bad connection to able to take down Hoarder, as now there's only
Hoarder is trying. This game Master Jungle is 1-5. It's 1-5 right now. It's trying. Trying to engage. They just can't kill anyone. They can't kill anyone.
Oh my goodness, this is looking bad for FFZ. Looking worse. And
Okay, here comes
Malphite is going to ult onto your bad connection.
Okay.
There's going to be the pop.
Oh
awesome,
my
but
God,
he's
they're
just
gone.
gonna Get deleted. They were able to kill Jordan in the meantime. Cougar is going to. Oh, your bad connection might actually go down. But it's not going to matter. They are going to be able to kill the other side. That's
Oh
gonna be
my
Cougar
God,
with
it
a
doesn't
double kill.
matter. It doesn't matter. They tried.
They finally did all the things at the same time, but it is not enough. You waited 30
Look at
minutes.
these
to
two.
use
They're
all your
still above
spells.
half HP. Oh my God, look at Anivia just saying, here, stay in base, please.
I won't let me click it. No, I need to click it for the final tally. I just wanted to know what last Shyvana was at, but it is decidedly
At
over
least 13.
7,000.
Oh, some
Over
of 7,000
7,000
yeah.
health. That is just, yeesh.
And the Cho'Gath did the most damage in the game. It was not
I
the Anivia, it was
imagine
still the
so.
Cho'Gath.
I mean,
Cho'Gath did the most.
Pressed R
Took the
and
most damage.
it took 1,800 health by the end of it. That was incredible from last Shyvana and the rest of DPS as they go up 2-0. So it wasn't draft. It wasn't. What is it that FSC needs to do here?
It is Jap. It's still Jap. No, they can't let that happen. That's still not okay. Cho'Gath did like 29,000. Also took the most damage in the game. Whenever the person that's taking the most damage is also dealing the most damage, like took 40,000 damage and died how many times? One time. One time. Yeah, that's, oh my God, that's so gross. Or like you gotta pick not Ezreal. I don't know. Like they couldn't do anything.
Break out the vein. Break out the. I mean, to be fair, the Ezreal was picked before you saw the Cho'Gath, but yeah,
That's true. That's true. Let's see. The only thing that was picked after Cho'Gath was Wukong.
Yeah.
Could you have done something better in the jungle? I think there are better jungle picks to deal with. I mean,
Vayne. Vayne.
Jungle Vayne.
It was meta like 6 years ago for like 3 patches. You could do that.
Hey,
yeah,
the master. To be honest, the master. I mean, I don't know about the master. Would have done better, but I don't know. They would have had many other problems if they did master E. But I don't know. That's just tough, man.
I don't know what it changed. What it makes worse at that point. But we will be back for game 3 of Fantastic Four Zarathai, Toyota Camry, Sonic Melt versus DPS. Do not go anywhere.
And we are back here for game 3 and potentially the last game. This is elimination. This is match point. And we have FFZ versus DPS. FFZ now on the blue side, DPS now on the red side. DPS is the one that is up 2-0. We will update the the graphic in front of you. But DPS taking the wins in game 1 and 2 and are potentially on the verge of winning all of this, all of BTL season 14 in a 3-0 sweep in finals. So what will happen here in the draft?
You jinxed them now.
I'm saying they're on the verge. And here we are. We see FFZ coming out with the draft, going to ban out the Jin that we saw. We did see UBC play the Jin in game 1. Going to ban out the Veigar and going to ban out, of course, your bad connections, Kog'Maw. And we're seeing DPS kind of just stay, Hey, what did you say about stick to one song only?
One song only.
Stick to, yeah, hey, especially if it's working. They won game 1 and game 2 with these bans. Might as well continue with it. We're not going to see FFZ pick up that Ashe that we saw UBC play last game.
Amumu first pick? Is it going to be the Amumu first pick? Like, literally.
They do have 2 here.
Or first rotation, I should say. So that has been the way. On the red side, they banned Kindred. On the blue side, on the red side, they banned Kindred and first pick Amumu.
Oh, they have Tristana. I do love, like I was saying, one of my favorite games I watched them play was whenever they did Tristana.
The
Tristana. Yeah, the Tristana Ziggs game was so beautiful.
Well, we will find out, but I still think it's going to be a Amumu pick here.
Amumu is a good pick.
That is just kind of, again, kind of stick to your strength.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, and there it
is. There it is.
Right on schedule. We get DPS locking in that Amumu. I do wonder what FFZ is going to take. Is it going to be Emilio? If it's not Emilio, I imagine
they play Emilio every time.
Right.
Every time.
Like, I'm at the point where that's got to be what it is, right? Like, it's not going to not be Emilio.
And Emilio is good with Ashe?
No way.
Karthus jungle? I mean, we've seen Zarathai play Karthus spot. We saw the Karthus spot. He did good job on Karthus spot, but then where does Ashe go? Certainly it's not Ashe support, so certainly it's... Oh, Scion is interesting. That's a new one. Is that Mgudis? Is that the frenzy on the Karthus jungle? It could definitely well be.
It's looking like
that's new. That would be new. Karthus can carry from the jungle position. It's definitely possible. And he Frenzy did die a lot in the last game. Thinking like, all right, if I'm going to die anyway, I'm going to keep doing damage after I die. See what we're going to see here on the red side pick. We're going to see the Sona.
Interesting.
Sona?
Are they going to take Timo for the multicaster?
I haven't seen... Yes. I haven't seen Sona in so long. And here's the thing about Sona. What does Sona do that Seraphine doesn't do better?
That's the question we've all been asking for like 2 seasons.
Yes. It's like, I haven't seen Sona in so long since Seraphine has been introduced to the game. Like, I haven't seen anyone pick Sona in competitive because of Seraphine.
I mean,
why pick Sona when Seraphine do better?
I don't have an answer for that one. That is the question of the hour,
why
the day,
speak many
the
when
week.
few do?
Exactly. But we are going to see a Nautilus ban coming out from DPS. It's going to be the Anivia ban coming out for FFC. I'm also confused why you wouldn't take Emilio with Tristana, just because at level, 12 or 13, your range is just so...
That's true.
You're just... No one can touch you. But
that's true. I am confused about the Sona.
I am not a wizard. I am merely a man looking at this Fizz ban and this Victor ban.
And to be fair, so to give them their props, DPS drafting these first 2 games has been impeccable. Has been absolutely fantastic. Like, I should struggle to actually say something negative about their drafting because they've been doing so well, and also they have been performing against Cho'Gath as unbanned. So, you know, that's cool. Ashe should do better.
It's gonna be Ashe should do better.
Ezreal.
It's gonna be Cho'Gath into Scion though. But if you pick Scion as kind of like your answer for, you know, a Cho'Gath, but again, Tristana is not Ezreal. Tristana can indeed eat a Cho'Gath or eat a
Ash.
Scion. Well, I was saying on the other way. So like, if FFZ picks
okay.
Scion because they, oh my god, and they're gonna lock in Garen, what the heck? This
What
is
is
interesting.
happening? What is happening? What is happening? Is FFZ giving it up? What is happening? Wait, what? Are they going down a ball of fire? It's
I
like,
mean-
if we lose here now, we're gonna have fun with it. Oh my god, they locked it.
I understand.
Oh my god, they locked it.
Again, I
What?
understand, but this is interesting.
I mean, this is still possible. Karthus, you can do Garen mid, Scion top, Karthus jungle, Ashe Blitzcrank bot.
Yeah, I mean,
This is really good from FFZ TBS. Like, this is actually is not terrible.
it's not. Yeah, it's not a like a
Soul.
troll draft.
Yeah, it's actually.
But it's
actually
it's-
not. It's very interesting.
but it's different. It is different.
They have damage from Karthus and Ashe. They have lots of taking. This actually isn't. This. That Asol is mega good.
Oh my goodness.
So I got Asol now. So the scaling is still going to pretty much be in favor of DPS here, very, very heavily.
I mean, yes. Just yes, but
Let's see the early game shenanigans from FFZ. Let's see how they use the Blitzcrank. If you're picking Blitzcrank in competitive, boy howdy, you better use it. Like that's Blitzcrank kind of just has like one thing. It's just about getting picks, right? Like
Yes.
you've like locked yourself into one singular game plan.
yes. And I mean, to be fair, there is a Sona. Sona is
Yeah, Blitzcrank is Sona Kryptonite, right? At least early game, because he's just going, no. Bring that ass
Like,
over here. No HP.
I couldn't help but notice that. Ooh, and you're
Yeah, exactly.
hey friend, boop, and you're gone. Like, so that is a problem that is going to have to be solved and very quickly. So I can see the vision. I see the vision. I don't know how well it works, but I see it. I understand. I get what you're aiming for. It's not crazy, but it's gonna be hard. But nothing worth doing is easy, except I can't say that. This is a family-ish friendly stream.
Ish. I just watched WandaVision. Wait, did we make a WandaVision reference? I missed that. What you say?
I don't even remember.
I was like, was there a WandaVision reference?
I just be out here
was-
freestyling. I don't
You
remember.
said vision.
Oh, I see the vision. Okay.
See the vision.
But it's like the real vision.
The real, the real vision.
Oh shit! Spoilers.
Ooh.
Spoilers for a 2-year-old show.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Oop.
Oh my goodness. But
I hope
yes,
we
it is
don't.
gonna
I
be a
hope we're
Karthus
not
in the jungle.
gonna. Will we be seeing the real vision? Because if we're going to see the real vision, then one of these teams is not looking so hot.
I mean, all right. So, wait. No.
What?
I just realized the solo laners for FFZ were Garen Scion. I actually don't.
What did you
like,
think? What did you
I
think
don't
it was?
know.
What did
I
you
don't
think?
know. I don't know. I thought maybe it was gonna be like Scion jungle Karthus mid or something. I think you just give up a lot of lane pressure, and it's gonna be rough. I think that is the truth. Like, just so much lane pressure. And yeah, like Sean is saying in the chat, Asol is going to be able to farm so many whatever stacks that Asol has, because Scion's not a quick buddy. So Asol just puts down the thingy, and it's just like, okay, thank you. But I see the vision. They have basically an execute a full team execute, and a couple pretty easy go buttons, and a you don't go button. So like FFZ, it looks crazy, but it seems like they thought it through. But it has the potential to go terribly, terribly wrong, right? Like, am I imagining this?
No,
or
no,
could this-
100% has the potential to go absolutely
Okay,
terribly wrong.
I just wanted to make sure because I'm like looking at it and I'm like, either this is brilliant or it's gonna go really rough, and there's no in between. But on the other side, Cho'Gath should not be able to get as easy an advantage against Garen. Should Karthus should be able to outfarm Amumu just by nature of being Karthus, and should be able to force Amumu into things, right? Right?
Hmm.
I hope so. I don't know. I don't know. What? How do you see this playing out?
I see this playing out as DPS sweeping finals. To be honest, I don't think this is the answer. I mean, I think if anything, this is a great attempt to really muck things up and have an interesting answer and kind of see if you can like really get into the grind, like mess things up and mess up the draft planning. Like if you know DPS plan for draft very well, so by drafting something wild, you can potentially throw them off of their draft preparation. But I don't think he ended up with the better team. Ended up with an interesting one. Like I would love to see it, but I don't for it's I wouldn't bet my money. I wouldn't bet my points on FFZ right now.
That is, yeah.
Especially says, I mean, the Cho'Gath is back. What's the answer for Cho'Gath now? It's Ashe, but the Ashe is supported by Blitzcrank. Like Ashe doesn't love Blitzcrank. Ashe and Blitzcrank don't go well together. What is that? That's not peanut butter and jam. The Nameless Org.
Hang on.
Thank you for the raid. Is that all?
To be fair, there are people who like peanut butter and bologna. They're weird, but they like it, and it gets them where they need to be. So maybe this is the peanut butter and bologna for FFZ. Maybe they eat it. Everybody on the internet goes, "What the heck?" And they're like, "I'm full, man. What can I say?" So we will find out.
I was gonna say if we reach 50 viewers, I'm gonna have to do the giveaway since it is finals. I should definitely say 50 viewers, $25 RP giveaway. But we hit 43 with that rate, so you know, appreciate y'all for not bringing in 7 more people.
Oh wow! Tell all your friends just so Ito has to sell his jewelry. We'll be back after the spectator.
It's a Wookiee on the raid. Appreciate you, Wookiee. Appreciate you, Wookiee. Wookiee definitely saved us last time.
All right, we are here with game 1 or game 3, excuse me. It does feel like game 1 because this is some new stuff. We haven't seen this before. As there's going to be the 5-person invade coming in from FFZ, and DPS is on the DPS bush. They were ready this time. They were like, it's going to be some shenanigans. We should all stand together just in case. So nothing is going to be gained except that D
really?
But they are going to see now Jordan up here on this top side, and they are also going to be able to see Last Shyvana. That said, there is no other vision available for DPS. DPS does not know where their friends may be. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. How is yours more zoomed out than mine? What am I doing wrong? Sorry, I'm looking at the
control. Did you not control Shift Z to unlock the camera?
I mean, it's unlocked, but oh my God, this whole time. Anyway, we do see this fight going on in the top lane. It is going to be Mad Chef on the Last Shyvana. Mad Chef does have Conqueror. Last Shyvana has Grasp of the Undying, and that is going to be a lot of damage onto Yulu to start. Zarathai knows what's up. You picked Sona, and Sona is negative fun sometimes. That said, Sona has to be very, very, very careful.
Yeah.
I've been playing this game for so long, and I just learned a new thing. That's the why we love League of Legends. There's so much to it. You just never learn it. That said, Last Shyvana is going to be pushing in. Mad Chef is going to, they're probably going to wind up even in CS by the time this wave crashes. Mad Chef is healing up with that Garen passive. Both junglers going from top to bottom. You do see Hoarder already up a camp. That's just the nature of that Karthus jungle. It is super good at clearing. Cougar is also going to be just farming gold though with that first strike on to Coach Ray. Coach Ray is going to get that decimating smash, so going to get some damage. Last Shyvana is going to, I think that might be a little much playing for that charge there, that demolish, because as we know, before level 5, demolish doesn't really demolish a whole lot. Coach Ray getting some good damage onto Cougar though. Cougar is already getting bullied in this mid lane. That is not how I saw this going. Not at all the outcome I expected here.
Yeah. But maybe it's just like, how often do you lane mid against a Scion? Maybe you just like don't really see it. Never really expect it. Ooh, there's the grab, but it's gonna be on the there's a Sonic. Who's brought exhaust? I see. Cool.
To jump out, not even damage coming in from the Ashe onto Tristana getting hooked. That's
we have not seen this so far. In 2 of the 3 lanes, FFZ is ahead on CS. Ooh, that's not gonna land.
But Coach Ray is going to get stunned eventually, is going to now have to run away. It's going to be fine. Porter is up here on the Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana just hanging out, getting hit with some Qs, but not too worried. Coach Ray is going to get slowed. Oh, but Jordan is going to hit the minion, not the Scion. Scion is going to use the decimating stash and the shield and be fine. Actually, he's going to come out ahead in that trade, all things considered.
Yeah,
Atreides is going to get the hook, but that is going to be your back connection, buffering that rocket jump very, very well. And now Atreides is out of mana.
You're not going to catch your back connection without hitting that. He's going to react to that every time.
Yeah, that is the other downfall of taking Blitzcrank into a Tristana lane. Tristana is, if you hook the Tristana and it is not on cooldown, that rocket jump, also the rocket jump has about the same cooldown. The rocket jump is gonna be fine.
Tristana was definitely picked before Blitz, right? Because Blitz was like at the end.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
That's more like what I thought that lane was gonna happen, where Coach Ray does decimating stash and Cougar is just like, cool, buddy. I appreciate it. That said, has already used the teleport and came back to lane.
I actually do not know how new ASO works. So does he get stacks based off of like hitting people? with that.
It's off of. I know it's off of hitting, killing minions with the thing that pulls them in. I don't remember what it's called, but and I think also off of hitting people, but I'm not 100% sure. Last Shyvana is gonna get silenced. Oh, they both have silences. We haven't seen that in a long time. Riot has been moving away from giving people silences, which we appreciate as a community. That said, Mad Chef is getting onto Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana does use the Q defensively, but it is not going to be enough, as it looks like it is going to be the dragon being taken by... Oh, they are going to get spotted, though. Maybe Atreides is able to land this hook. No, does not get anybody, and that's going to be the first dragon being taken by DPS, as they are able to take the Hextech Drake. And now looks like the dive is in order. Last Shyvana does not know that they are in trouble quite yet. TSM Hoarder is here. They are able to get the knockup, excuse me, get the silence, but Mad Chef, oh my God, lives just barely. The eat, not enough from Last Shyvana, but also, oh my goodness. Yeah, Demacia. That Demacian Justice going to be enough for sure, as now the Scion is looking to come into the bot lane. Your bad connection gonna get hooked. Oh, he's gonna jump right back into that unstoppable onslaught. Your bad connection still looking to get away. Zarathai providing the slows, the heals coming through, but that is gonna be Coach Ray getting the kill, as Zarathai is gonna provide a little bit more. Karthus ultimate now available, was not available for that fight. A little bit of bad luck, but that is 2 kills for nothing on both sides of the map from FFZ. That was really well done. And a plate for Zarathai. Zarathai gets the first plate. They get the 2 first kills. Yeah, this is different. I feel like I've seen this episode before, where DPS goes up 2 games to 0, looking super clean, and then suddenly the other team just do some stuff, and then we get a fiesta, and then Lord knows what happens after that. I think I definitely saw this episode last week. The script writers need to step it up. Come on. Oh, it's because the Writers Guild's on strike. Is that what's going on, Ito? You had to reuse the script you already had?
Yeah, exactly.
But now the rest of the team is up here, looking to get onto Last Shyvana. Jordan trying to stay alive. Last Shyvana trying to stay alive. Those Qs are doing a ton of work, and I think that ultimate is going to come out, and I don't think Jordan survives that. Yeah, it is going to go down. On the other side, that is going to be a plate going to your bad connection, possibly 2, and the Demacian Justice going to be not used, maybe not in range quite yet. Zarathai now looking to fight the 2 in the bot lane, does have ultimate, is not going to use it quite yet, but yeah, this is looking different. This is something else. This is something
looking
new.
different. Yeah, for sure. Very true.
Your bad connection is going to hop in on the Zarathai, but 1, misses the cannon. I never stand for that. Number 2, is not going to get the reset, realizing that Zarathai may or may not just turn an ultim if he goes under tower, so they're going to leave it at that. And we got a 3,000 gold lead coming in for FFZ already. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. That said, Cougar is behind a lot of CS already, almost 25, exactly 25. Just not how I pictured some of these lanes going. Oh no, Yulu is just dead. Coach Ray doesn't have enough damage. Yulu might actually be caught out, is going to get hit with the bandage toss, is going to get pulled in and rooted, and now Coach Ray is on the wrong side, is going to use the unstoppable onslaught, is going to knock up the rest of the team. Jordan is in the middle of the team, but is going to use the sad mummy, and that is going to be the ultimate, first ultimate coming out from Cougar. It is not going to be enough, but Yulu trying to keep everybody alive. They are still on to Coach Ray, who is just too dang tanky already, has all of that health available. They are trying to get onto Zarathai, but now it looks like the team is going to walk away. Tristana is nearby, but
that just went differently than like all the fights from the first 2 games. Like
yeah.
This time, all of FFZ is living.
I mean, granted, all of DPS lived too, but that was entirely not how this is going. And it looks like this is going to be some Demacian justice being issued as Last Shyvana is being forced to flash away. Mad Chef does not have flash, but will have Q shortly, is going to actually take a tower shot, so will not be able to get the ultimate. Last Shyvana playing on a razor's edge. Come on, you know it's Garen. He's going to disappear. There's always a Garen in the bush. There's a Garen in the bush. Always. Always a Garen in the bush. And TSM Hoarder is here, going to try and collect that gold. Last Shyvana is going to go away. And yeah, see, again, Cho'Gath is balanced though. If you just don't let him eat you 15 times, you can kill him all day.
That is true. That is true. This was actually a pretty good pick into the Cho'Gath this time. At least for early game.
But it is looking like there's still going to be some plays taken on the bot side. Your bad connection and Yulu still ahead-ish in lane as far as pressure for sure. But now we have this Cloud Drake, excuse me, coming up. That is going to be the teleporter in the top lane from Last Shyvana. So that is not going to be
Coach Ray looking for something.
A 5-person contest coming in from DPS. But yeah, Coach Ray hiding in the bush, but it looks like that is just going to be FFZ's Dragon as, yeah, Mad Chef still has the ultimate available. Coach Ray looking to get on the Q-Grid is not going to do anything in the meantime, though, as now Yulu is going to get caught out, is going to ult. Nobody in particular is going to survive, though, but now we do see the ultimate come in from the Scion. That is going to be Coach Ray getting taken out by the Requiem, and now, oh, buddy, DPS. 3-4-0. Cougar is hanging out, is going to try to survive, but it looks like, wow, Atreides doesn't have enough mana for the Q. Otherwise, that would have been a 4-0. That was literally the only reason. I was like, he's going to Q him, and that's going to be nothing.
Yeah, it's like, get back here. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen, but nope.
Last Shyvana trying to get on the matchup is going to force out the flash, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be some tower plates in the mid lane for FFZ. Hugrit's going to hang out, going to still be here in this mid lane. That could be dangerous. You see the Rift Herald being dropped as well now. That is going to be a couple more plates shared between the members of FFZ as they now have a 3,500 gold lead. 12 minutes into the game. I don't think we've seen them have a gold lead after level 1.
Yeah, it's just so funny to me. Like, oh, this is where FFZ pops off with Blitzcrank support, Scion mid, and Garen top, and Karthus jungle. Like, oh my goodness.
I mean, oh nope, Yulu, bye. Knocked up. It's actually gonna be fine. There's not a lot of damage from Atreides. Yeah.
Yeah.
No one else is behind, but now we do see Order gonna hang out. They are going to be able to take that Scuttle Crab. It is going to be another Chemtech Soul like we saw in game 1. We didn't get a chance to guess, but here we are.
Oh yeah, true. We'll see if those Mega Blast plants do anything this time too.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Okay.
Cougar was just like, all right, if you're not gonna move, I'm just gonna keep blasting you. Appreciate it. I mean, that is fair. Jordan hanging out in this top lane now. Mad Chef is going to chase, but Jordan is going to cue the minion again. The Amumu not looking as clean as we have seen in game 1, and Yulu is up here as well. The Rift Herald is going to be up here shortly. FFZ not having the numbers around it, but it looks like this tower in the mid lane is going to go down. Maybe they're willing to trade 1-for-1 as Mad Chef is again onto Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana is going to get the knockup. Yulu is going to get the stun. They're going to try to kill him. I don't know if they have enough damage. Last Shyvana is going to tank a couple tower shots, but yeah, they use that ultimate for not a good reason at all, and now they are going to lose this mid lane tower, and maybe a little bit more. They might get the, yeah, they're going to keep going.
He still has 134 dust. Stardust.
I mean, I don't know. Stardust was kind of a bad character if you really want to break it down. Like, Dashing Cody Rhodes was way better. I mean, I liked like the current American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. It's like, it's okay, but like dashing Cody Rhodes, I was like really interested in the story, right? Like he's, and then when he was ugly Cody Rhodes, but he didn't realize that his face was fine. Like I really liked that. Like they actually did character development, and then instead of actually going with it, WWE was just like, nah, Stardust. Do some
someone in
goofy
the
shit.
chat, wrestling fans, anyone in the chat get that? I didn't get that. So someone in the chat got that. I hope you enjoyed that.
It's all right. It's all right if you didn't. But
yeah, Aso has a lot of Stardust. Is what we're saying.
A very nice use of the ultimate by Coach Ray to deny the bandage toss being useful coming in from Jordan. Jordan
Almost
having a
150.
rough time. That said, Cougar is, like you said, farming up, but the farming up from Hoarder is stronger, bigger, faster, and has more gold already. Has the Leandries and building towards the death cap already. Atreides just fishing, not going to get anything that time. Fishing for a Yordle though. Very, very similar to my earlier TFT day. As Coach Ray is now, that hit, that Heartsteel hit was huge. Cougar barely able to get away from the decimating smash. Is going to be fine, but may be going to have a problem later. I actually wonder if Aesol is going to do enough damage to Coach Ray and or Mad Chef for it to be effective.
You think late? I mean, I think late game, yes. For sure. Certainly. I didn't realize Asol's max channel duration for that was like essentially infinite. Until
Yes.
earlier, whenever you would just screaming at him for a long time. I was like, how long did that last? I clicked on it and it says, Aso breathes Starfire for up to 9,999 seconds. Okay.
There it is. There is going to be the flash Q from Jordan to make sure it doesn't hit a minion that time. And it's going to be a nice feast stack for Last Shyvana. Finally going to be helped out by the rest of the team, but it's going to be a dragon on the bottom side. TSM Hoarder is going to take down that Chemtech Drake. And now your bad connection is going to get hit with the crystalline arrow, is going to flash away, is going to be fine. But you know who's not fine? Cougar. Cougar is going to have all of the friends join him. Last Shyvana is going to ult in, or excuse me, teleport in. That's going to be the ult from Cougar, the super mega ult, whatever, but it is not going to be enough. Cougar is just getting bullied. That said, Hoarder is out of mana. Hoarder is looking like it's going to go down. That is going to be the kill. Cougar is now going to get ulted. The thing about killing Hoarder is that once you kill him, he, by 1v1 basically. Your bad connection after the Requiem, and now Mad Chef is going to ult in, is going to Demacian Justice Soda, and now Jordan is there by themselves in the middle of three, maybe able to take down Atreides, but the other two are going to get the kill. Zarathai on a killing spree. Ooh, buddy. FFZ is activated. Longing, resting, November, whatever. I can't remember. I used to know the whole thing. But yeah, they are absolutely activated now. Last Shyvana trying to survive. Gonna be a rough time. Mad Chef and Coach Ray gonna be able to take the kill. The tier 2 in the mid lane gonna be taken by Zarathai. And buddy.
Yeah, this game looking very different.
They said, I mean, I'm not going out like that. That was it.
Yeah. Yeah, Zarathai said, "Please stop deafing me by," and then I guess he got this game. He got his wish.
I mean,
Zarathai
I think
3-on-3, looking very strong on the ass there.
I think the way to get there is not picking Ezreal. I don't want to be that guy. I understand that's his dude. This is like, but yeah, no, just don't pick Ezreal.
Oh wow.
That's it.
he had no vision in that, but it's like, I know you're in there. I know you're in there.
And there's going to be the ultimate coming out from the Scion. Is not going to land, but Yulu has nowhere to go. There's no tower there.
Yeah.
There's no friends there.
It's going to stand still.
It's like, you got away. Way to go.
Go home.
So 8,000 gold lead coming in at 19 minutes for FFZ. And
But
this
more than the
Blitzcrank-
6K last game, right?
Yes. That said, Last Shyvana still does have 4,000. Oh, your bad connection. Very, very good buffering there. And
Still
now they're going
on
to turn
that.
around. Blitzcrank might be able to go down. Is going to survive just barely. Cougar, though, getting bullied. Is going to get the super ult, but Hoarder is going to survive with just a little bit of health. Cougar just can't get safe passage in these lanes. Every time he's under tower, they're like, okay, dive. Okay, dive.
Jason
And it
Horner
is
actually
working out.
hurts a lot. I'm just realizing how much farm they have in their build. This Karthus is going to be very disgusting.
Already 10 stacks, already has the death cap, is fully prepared for the murder. Your bad connection might have made a bad decision. Even with the friends around, is going to actually have to rocket jump away after placing the explosive charge. No, that's Ziggs. Explosive something. No, it is explosive charge. Satchel charge is Ziggs, but placed it on the Ash and found out that Scion is big right now. Big. However, tower taken, a little bit of gold going back into the side of DPS, but FFZ running this map, running DPS around. I just, so yeah, what does DPS do here?
Yeah, DPS now on the other side of the gold lead here. I don't want to just say scale. That seems so simple, but I mean
as my grandparents would say, ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
Yeah, I feel like it's build MR, ignore Zarathai as a threat, and which sucks, but I mean, I think this Karthus is gonna be the thing that ends up like really blowing them up. Make sure you don't get blown up by Karthus, because even if you kill Karthus, Karthus will still blow you up if you don't have MR. And they still have some decent scaling here.
Oh no,
Garen won't be able to do. Yeah, Garen won't be able to do this all game. You see. Yeah, and see, eventually Garen actually does not do this. Yeah,
but
unfortunately,
there's
the
three
rest.
friends here.
Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is everyone else is here. But what did they do with that is the real question. On the other side of the map,
it looks like the Baron is being started, but the ultimate is going to come out from the Scion as well as from the Ash. It is going to be the Baron taken by DPS, but everyone is going to get super low. The ultimate is going to be used by the... There's two Barons as the ultimate comes out from Hoarder, takes out your bad connection. Jordan is going to go down on the other side of the map. I don't know if Yulu gets away still. Took a little bit longer to get the... Okay, gonna get the back off, but yes.
Baron powered.
Did take the Baron, but lost two of them on the returning fight. A very nice ultimate from Coach Ray and Zarathai, both to make sure that that Baron is not going to be the type of game-changing Baron you can sneak later into the game. Yeah, this is looking a little rough for DPS here. Yulu's on a ward. I don't know if that Q reaches. I think it doesn't. I think Atreides very much is sitting there like looking at the tool,
like doing the math. Yeah. Yeah, definitely clicked
closer.
it, looked at the thing. Yeah. Get on Jordan here to check.
Well, I think.
But there is another one.
Yeah. But that is also a Chemtech Dragon being taken by Hoarder on the other side, which means that they are going to be a soul fight, and they are significantly behind on the side of DPS. So they may have to let the soul go unless they can do something really, really good in the next 4 minutes, which it doesn't look like because they're not doing anything with this Baron.
Maybe the Baron was just to take it away from the other side. Just take Baron while they can, since they had so many people going after Shyvana in the bot lane. So they just took the opportunity to take Baron. Probably can't really do much with it, but at least that means the enemy team doesn't have it.
I mean, that is fair, and we do see Last Shyvana is still Cho'Gath, so it still takes a squad.
Right.
But, the thing is, FFZ has now started going as a squad. Mad Chef, though, is fighting the other side of the squad and is going to go down. So Last Shyvana is going to get to hang out up here in the top lane and just has to survive.
Just play weak side top. Looking for the Blitzcrank hook. Ooh,
very nice flash. Very nice flash. That said, that tower is probably going to go down, and the mid lane tower looks like it's going to go down. That's going to be the ultimate coming out from Zarathai to save themselves from that rocket jump. But yeah, the top lane tower is going to go down. You're losing towers with Baron. That is still not a good sign for DPS, as FFZ are now taking over the map as a whole. They are literally knocking on the base door. And that Karthus ult is up again. Could be a problem. How strong is the Karthus really? That ult does 1007 damage right now. 25 minutes into the game, 1007 damage. Karthus has 676 AP. So mathematically speaking, that sucks. Just that sucks. I don't know what to tell you if you are playing, say, a Tristana, but that sucks. And Tristana is down on almost a whole item as well. So just going to be a rough time. Cougar going to answer that top lane. I think part of the issue is that they keep answering these waves when they are at tower or close to hitting tower, and they are not being allowed to have fun. As we see again, Cougar just caught. Does get the super ult out, but it's not going to matter. Atreides is going to take the kill with that static field. But yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. They know where you are, and they are just going to drop all the ultimates on whoever is caught out there. And now we see the rest of DPS possibly getting caught out again.
Do this, yeah.
Your bad connection using the buster shot to push away Mad Chef and Hoarder may get away, is going to get away, but there's going to be the teleport coming in from the Scion onto this top side, and Yulu is just, yeah, there's nowhere to run.
Yulu and Jordan. Yeah, Jordan is going to be the one that's good. Yeah, there's nowhere to go right now.
Jordan is going to use the ultimate, is going to try to survive.
Curse of the sad money.
But yeah, that's... Zarathai is going to go unstoppable, and it is looking like FFZ will be pinging onto this dragon. Dragon is
dragon time.
30 seconds away. Jordan will not be up when it comes up. So, your bad connection. Oh, very nice knock up there from Last Shyvana is the only thing keeping them alive right there. As now, Coach Ray is going to be forced to flash away. So, a little bit of a pushback coming in from DPS, but still not enough. And also the thing to remember is that Requiem is still up. Could just delete people, as we see now. The hook on the Cougar is going to be enough. Your bad connection is getting hit. Yulu is going to go down with Coach Ray.
Jesus.
Your bad connection trying to run away is going to be forced to flash. I'm still waiting on that R to come through from Hoarder. Hoarder just hanging out, hoarding the R. They are going to be able to hook Last Shyvana, but Last Shyvana is going to immediately turn onto a trade. He's like, I'm still a Cho'Gath, friend. Like, yeah, you're going to get this kill, but still a Cho'Gath, as that is going to be the Kimtech soul being taken by FFZ. This is looking like a rout, and I don't know if there's a GPS available for DPS to figure out a path to the win.
The question is, what do you do different, like in the draft? This is the end. How do you prepare for this draft? This is the draft that you go down to.
I mean, one,
do you think
I
you
think
lose
you
that
don't
again?
pick Sona. Let's
Yeah,
start here.
I know. So the Sona is very strange to me. Can we get the gold on the toggle? Can we toggle the gold of the observers? If the producer gods are listening, we could take a look at the go by hitting X.
But the Baron is being started. It is being melted. Jordan's not going to get a chance to get in there.
Yeah,
They're
I don't
gonna
think so.
just let it go. EPS.
I do
think you
kind
have to
of
play for
really
Elder.
dislike the Sona. Like, man, oh man. Do I wish it was Seraphine?
Or
Seraphine and
something.
Sona
I
ulti,
thought-
but much further away.
I thought it was going to be Melio, you know.
Yeah. Melio was
Something that's-
available. It's crazy that it's not Melio.
But here
I don't know how
we
much of a
are.
difference that would have made, but I think it would have made enough. It would have been nice.
Yulu having to repath, suddenly deciding that, you know what? There's a Blitzcrank there. They've been doing Blitzcrank things. Blitzcrank things are not fun. Your bad connection going to get ulted, is going to dash away, but I don't think it's going to matter. Oh, just barely out of range. that enchanted crystal arrow did land, as now we see the siege coming through. TSM Hoarder doing damage. You know how last game no one did damage to last Shyvana? Yeah, that's not the case.
Yeah.
Blitzcrank is going to land the hook. Cougar disconnected. Looks like is going to reconnect here very shortly. Did reconnect, and that is going to be Coach Ray into the back line. There is going to be all the ultimates going through. Last is going to go down. There's going to be a double kill coming through for the Karthus. A double kill coming through for the Garen, and that looks like it's gonna be game
3. Game 3 is gonna go to FFC.
Yeah. FFZ said
that was a crazy game. I didn't even know what to say about that. I didn't even get any clips from that one. I don't have a clip to post on Twitter. I was like, that was a crazy game. It was just a wild draft, and then just kind of like fell apart very quickly for DPS.
Doubt them at our peril, I guess. It did look like it was oh, we're just gonna play some goofy stuff, and they were like, no. It only looks like goofy stuff to the people who don't know. This is deep. It's so what is it? When you say smart stuff to a stupid person, it sounds crazy. And I think that's what FFZ did. Because it sure sounded crazy right up until everything worked.
Yeah.
Everything worked. But 1, Karthus did a ridiculous amount of damage. 2, Garen did a ridiculous amount of damage. 3, nobody could be killed. There were 5 deaths total. And Garen and Blitzcrank were 2 of them.
Of DPS. Bot lane of DPS can't combine for 0-10. 0-10-1. They did. You can't. Your bad connection cannot do half the damage of Zarathai. That is not how DPS works. Like, that is their strength. That is their D1 and D1 player. Like, that doesn't work. Right? Like that. I don't know. I don't want to flame the Sona pick too much, but I feel like that lane just went so poorly for them.
I mean, I agree. I do like the play there with DPS because DPS, but
yeah, you're great.
We will be back with game 4, and we'll find out if FFZ is going to indeed force a game 5, or if DPS was just like, we'll let him have one, for the road. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
There is beauty and tradition in the dance. Grace in every step. Power in every turn. Our dance is an honor to perform. And the last thing our enemies will ever see. Mörkråkor dans fra det bjergen hav, om vindbleis grønnhårete. Skyer da klar skal solen blive grå, om du vet du nærmer oss. Fjerne din vei, isloften brei, hilsige fra båndløs grunn. Men teiseren brå, fresek fetai, om bei ves oppfinner hånd. Regnde flåt, det brennende jord, belyser Kongerik sted. Og så syng sin tomt, som blåster allein, for min hand virken som mån. Lysring ifra den slemfald mann, snedring hans svevot meg. Bølger henne bruk, med hun armen klar, i glangen tappet glemme hånd.
I remember the day I died. And those who betrayed me. Yes, I see them. I see the faces of all.
All right, we are here for Game 4 DPS FFZ. DPS again, sticking at least with the bands to a very, very similar theme. We are going to see some jungle bans. It is going to be the Lily and the Evelyn, but they are going to ban out the Karthus this time.
The Karthus, like, you know what? That Karthus kind of
understand.
sucked to deal with. Yeah, yeah.
Like,
DPS
hang on.
lost the game. They finally changed one of their bans.
Let's change this just a little bit. Like the rest of it was cool, but this thing right here, problem. On the other side, FFZ is going to take the
Here's the thing.
Kog'Maw off.
Do they retake the Kindred? Ooh. FFC
Yeah.
bans the Kindred. Okay, I was like, because we saw last time DPS was blue side, they
First
did,
picked Kindred.
yeah, B1 Kindred. So FFC probably was like, oh wait, they're just gonna B1 Kindred. That's why they didn't ban it. So now they force out something else. But is it just a Mumu?
It's a Mumu.
I mean,
right?
if it's a Mumu, they don't have to pick it, right? Because no
It's
way,
it's a Mumu or
way.
Emilio. It's a
'Cause-
like
Yeah, that's fair. But no way FFZ takes a Mumu if DPS doesn't choose a Mumu. So it's fine. But they,
would
as long as they do it in the first three, because they could ban a Mumu stage 2.
I would think they're not going to pick a Mumu. I feel like putting. Oh, it is going to be Zaya. They're going to put the pressure on Hoarder. They're going to say, "Are you going to take this Amumu away from us?" We don't think you will because that's not what your team mostly needs of you.
Yeah,
and
exactly. Yeah,
it's
if they
still gonna
get
be up.
Hoarder, yeah, if they get Hoarder on a Mumu, that's an absolute win for DPS. Absolute win.
We say that, and then we see the hard carry full AP of Mumu absolutely destroy, and we just go, okay.
That would be something else right there. That would be incredible. Nautilus, interesting. It feels like Zaya was like picked specifically. Ooh, the Graves for Hoarder is a thing of nightmares.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, is that whenever he got 30 plus kills? I think.
Yeah, I think
that's
so.
yeah. The
I think
Graves.
that's when it happened.
Yeah.
So,
Well, what's that? Well,
a
your
Mumu?
move, DPS.
A Mumu? Question mark? Like, is it
Rakan? I don't know.
Rakana Mumu? Because Rakana Mumu is kind of strong. It's gonna be Renata.
Renata Glass.
Renata into a
Interesting.
Graves.
It's
I like
interesting.
that.
Interesting. Yeah, because if Graves gets super fed, but then gets hit with the Renata, gets hit with the Renata ulti, Graves just turns out and blows his team up.
That is. I mean, that's one way to solve a problem.
Which would be amazing. If that was actually the thought there, that's actually so interesting. That's so interesting.
Let's see what we get. Taking the there's the
And the
Amumu.
Amumu.
Taking the
So you
full lot of
could
time
Graves, you could Amumu ult the Graves and then do the Renata Glass ulti on top of it, and then Graves blows up his team.
That seems to be the plot. But FFZ said,
Seraphine.
excuse me, let me show you better Sona.
Right, better Sona, right?
But the question is it going to be Seraphine in the mid for Coach Ray? Or is it going to be Seraphine in the support and then it's Nautilus like top or mid, feeling all do and be?
And they banned the Cho'Gath.
That Cho'Gath was still huge last game.
Understandable.
I mean,
understandable.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was Mad Chef and I was in solo queue last game, I would have been like, "How am I supposed to win with an 0-10 bot lane?" Because Mad Chef was still big, or excuse me, Last Ravana was still big. Was still winning 1v1s in the side lanes. It's just they sent 3 people, and then the rest of the team didn't do anything when they sent 3 people for him. But there is going to be the Malphite ban as well. But yeah, that Cho'Gath has been a problem from Last Ravana, just straight a problem. So, as we go into these last picks, how are we feeling so far?
I like it. I like it on both sides. So I feel like okay, and they banned the Anivia as well. The Anivia being Qs, they banned the Malphite. What else do they ban here? What do they what, where is Seraphine Nautilus going? Is that their bot lane? Are they banning? They ban Karma. So they're trying to stop them from getting too many
enablers for Graves.
Yeah,
I like that.
Graves, yeah.
I like that. I see the vision. I see where you're going with this. Let's see.
Okay, so they grabbed Tristana. Is interesting. Tristana Nautilus is pretty good. So Seraphine mid. And they're saving last pick for top, which top has been a problem for them. There's been some things going on up there in that top lane for sure.
Jesus.
The Ziggs.
Ooh,
Do love
okay.
the Ziggs.
Okay, that also is a fairly solid disengage for the Graves. We have actually seen that. Yeah.
Now with 3 blind top. Malphite gone. We've seen
Wait.
We've seen
If it's a Nautilus Seraphine bot and Tristana mid, Ziggs actually has a really rough level 1 through 3 if he does not land the things. But if it's going to be Jace
in the top lane.
Blind pick Jace, very, very interesting.
Ornn, very solid. Ooh. Very solid normal draft here from FFZ after what we just saw.
Fantastic Four and Zarathai too. The Camry already for game.
Oh, and yeah. I think FFZ has the better comp, and
I was like, this may be the first
remain
time. I was
worried.
like, the first time you look at it, like, oh, FFC may just straight up have the better comp.
This is.
But the comp on DPS isn't bad at all. I think Jason's pretty good in Torn.
I mean, yes, but no. Jace is
Yes,
really
but
good in
no,
the
I mean,
Ornn if you can keep the Ornn in the side lane. This I think both teams
that's
are
fair.
playing for a
like,
team fight, and Ornn will offer. Assuming
Ornn's an
Jace
incredible team
doesn't
fighter,
get to
always.
like almost one-shot people like we saw in game 1.
Like in
Ornn
game 1,
offers-
if we see, what I'm saying, just that early game prio that Jace will have, I think will be pretty big. If Jace gets as big as before, just not at all guaranteed, but especially with Graves. I mean, Graves. I think the Graves is the problem. I'm ready for DPS because the team. The name makes more sense to me. Fantastic Four and Zarathai, Toyota Camry. That make sense to you? Jason's fine until about 15 minutes to follow up a T up in terms of value. Yeah, not a lot of people that Jason will just beat up. I mean, if like what we saw last time was Jason was constantly making the support on the side of FSZ walk until lane with 0 HP. And it is Tristana mid.
Yeah. That's what I figured it was. Tristana mid is will beat up Ziggs, at least early. Ziggs has to be super careful because one step out of place can literally mean
that's fair.
You know, if you did not get enough damage on him with the Q or don't get your passive auto on him, Tristana just goes, I'm level 2, I'm jumping on you, bye. And you have to flash away because if he gets a reset, you die. That's really, really worrying for Cougar to deal with. Like, Yeah. I really like everything we just saw come out of FFZ, and I feel like maybe we should start talking about what's gonna happen in Game 5.
Game 5. That's crazy. We go into 5 games. The faithful shall be rewarded. Says Zarathai in general chat. Oh my god, I think it is wild to be talking about Game 5 right now. No. Nah.
I
mean,
don't know.
The Graves is crazy. The Graves is scary, but I don't think it's over.
It very much looks like well, what do you need to do for Graves to be good? These things. Well, what does FFZ have? Those things. Also, they have a Tristana. Also, they have a Seraphine. These are things that can just do work as well. And
interesting. They lost their last Graves game versus Rat Legion last in semifinals when they played Graves. Graves went 11-7, tried, but the rest of the team got pretty rolled.
I mean,
and they had a
like
Nautilus.
That.
They had a Nautilus, and they had Nautilus and Zarathai. They had a Zarathai on Seraphine and Atreides on Nautilus in that same game. Coach Ray played Nico mid, and they had Cassante top.
That does sound familiar. Yes.
That was the that was Mr. Krabs going crazy on can't think of the name. What I'm looking to say the Yordle in the suit in the big mech. Rumble mid, yeah.
That is okay. That is fair. However, Ziggs is not Rumble and actually dies a lot easier. On top of which, after what we just saw happen, Karthus versus Amumu, Graves is just 80 Karthus as far as the ability to just farm and just be like, okay. I'm gonna just take all of this and then I'm gonna kill somebody. Can you stop me? And I don't know after what we saw last game if that's gonna be an option, but we will find out as we go to Game 4. DPS is up 2-1 against Fantastic Four versus Fantastic Four and Zarathai, not versus Zarathai, though sometimes it seems that way. So we will find out very shortly if this will be DPS popping bottles because they did win the championship game, or if we will go to game 5. Stay tuned. All right. We are into game number 4, and we are again gonna see the DPS bush. When you don't know what to do what you do intrinsically, as they are gonna be watching for this invade coming out from the Nautilus, but there's not gonna be an invade. There's gonna be a standard 5-point coming out from FFZ. This is just hilarious to me. Yeah, nobody's looking for you.
Minions have spawned.
It is very much one of those things where it's like you're looking over your shoulder, but like nobody's there. You're in Montana. You're not getting mugged. There's a population density of 0, but now the invade comes.
That's crazy. That's wild.
And there's no
That's
vision.
genius.
There's
What?
no vision because they know.
That is
again,
crazy.
This is why they stopped doing the DPS bush, because other teams would just be like, "This is what's going on. We just go somewhere else and get deep vision." That said, the bot lane is gonna walk over a ward, so they do know that something will likely happen, but they don't know exactly how much.
Do they communicate to Jordan to go vertical? Is the important question.
Do they get
to me.
vision? Did the minions see the graves? I don't think the minions saw graves. So let's see what happens, but that is going to be a hook landed by Atreides. Yeah, there's the level 2 from Coach Ray. And yeah, Hugert, if they weren't that close.
They did communicate for Jordan to go vertical. which I was like, that's what was super important to me, because if Jordan doesn't go vertical there, then Jordan just gets so far behind.
Yulu lands that handshake, and Atreides is in trouble. It's gonna be the exhaust and the flash coming out from Atreides. Very, very well done from the bot lane of DPS there. As we do see Last Shyvana getting a lot of poke on the Mad Chef. Mad Chef did take the Summoner spell book.
But the Grave, the mind games in the jungle is crazy. The Graves went diagonal, went to the red,
and he walked
and walked straight. And then Amumu walked out in time to not run into the Graves. So the Graves goes and gets his red buff as well. And oh no, what does Jordan do? Because Jordan gets to the blue side in time, or Jordan just gets 3 camped? Jordan's just gonna get 3 camped, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Graves can just kind of dictate what Amumu can do.
Oh, that sucks so hard.
Graves showed mid, but showed mid on purpose to basically say,
and then Amumu goes checks, and you just have a sad mummy in the bot lane, as there is nothing in the bot side of the map because Graves is taking it all. And now Graves is already under.
Atreides is gonna get that hook under the tower. Zarathai looking to go forward. Your bad connection does have a few feathers. Zarathai not wanting to get hit by multiples of them. And now they know where Amumu has to be. Amumu is gonna be down a level when it happens. And they are looking. Yeah, they're like.
Oh
okay.
yeah, Amumu's level 2 here. This isn't good.
Oh no, he hit level 3. Amumu hit level 3, but even then, they're not gonna pick that fight. You can just dictate where Amumu can be on this map. That is the problem.
That's tough.
And now we see the rest of the team looking down here at the bot lane for FFZ. They have
can't fight that. They can't fight that.
Yulu gets hit with the hook though. Yulu is going to be taken super low, and there's going to be
I was like, just don't get it to Graves.
Coach Ray is going to be almost killed, but is going to survive. Atreides is going to take this tower shot. Atreides is going to go down. Your bad connection is going to survive. He's going to get the
no way!
Get the double
kill.
kill.
My god! Oh my god!
That Jordan.
Do they? Oh no! Please no! I was about to say. Now, do they recognize that Graves didn't have blue buff, and does Amumu clear this and get blue? But no, Amumu died.
That's not going to be an option.
Yeah, that would. Damn. That would have been crazy. DPS somehow ends up on gold at the end of that.
Last Shyvana took Conqueror this time instead of taking Phase Rush.
Probably because up against a tankier matchup.
That.
Jordan, no, yeah.
No, it was against.
Oh.
Oh no, he flashed it. He flashed the accelerate gate.
Yeah. Flashed the acceleration gate. Oh no.
But it looks like it's going to be dragging on the bottom side for DPS in the meantime. I say looks like because Atreides is hanging out nearby. There is a Ziggs. Ziggs is only level 5. Is going to be dropping some damage onto Coach Ray, trying to avoid it. But the rest of the team is there now. Jordan.
Oh, Jordan's in trouble.
Q. But yeah, there's a whole lot of friends hanging out.
Oh, Jordan's in trouble. Oh, it's so sad. The mummy. Gonna try to stay.
And now Hoarder is nearby.
Hoarder made it back.
Thanks for the release, friend. And the rest of the team is on the wrong side. That's it. Atreides goes in. Your bad connection is just strong right now. Has the Noon Quiver. Is going to be able to get the handshake on the Coach Ray. Coach Ray is going to be forced to jump over. They're going to get the wall bang onto Zarathai. Zarathai is going to be forced to flash over as well. Graves is going to hop over the wall. So they are able to get a kill back onto Atreides. Atreides not having fun. That said, the dragon goes over. The handshake not going to be enough from you. Oh, Yulu does get the handshake. I'm sorry, I can't. Oh, your bad connection. It gets another third kill.
Okay, that's huge. Your bad connection is going to be pretty. That's Zaya's going to be pretty strong. 100% KP already.
I'm not going to lie. The spells coming out from Renata look all the same until they land. They look all the same.
The animation's the same, yeah.
I'm like, it's the handshake. No, actually, it's the loyalty program. No, actually, it's the bailout. That's the handshake, knocking them away. But yeah, it like looks like the same thing. And then it's like, oh no, it didn't grab them. There's the grabbing them. What the heck? Yeah. That is not visual clarity, right?
Graves has almost twice the Moon's farm.
Yeah.
But So I mean, as long as Amumu gets the levels, it's like not as bad. This matchup potentially going down. It's not bad.
Oh, Atreides again, just taking the damage there. Zarathai is not going to be able to get the return, but on the other side, Mad Chef was forced to flash away from Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana is continuing to pressure. Now we do see Coach Ray heading up to that top side, and that is going to be the call of the Forge God coming on to Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana is going to use the Accelerate Gate to try and get away from Coach Ray. Coach Ray did jump in, is going to get the reset though, and that's going to probably be it. Yeah. Coach Ray going to get the kill up top on Last Shyvana. We do see Jordan and Cougar now. Jordan is going to be able to land that toss, or that bandage toss, and gonna get one kill. That's gonna be 2 kills.
Meanwhile, bot.
I mean,
I
that's
love
2
this.
kills
This is back and forth from both teams.
Carries for DPS.
Yeah, the 5 kills, 5 of 6 kills are on the carries here for DPS.
And the Baron, or not the Baron, excuse me, the Rift Herald is being started by Jordan. We do see Renata coming up. On the other side, Zarathai is still in the bot lane, does not have the teleport available, so that should be the Rift Herald. Hoarder is up a level, may actually wind up being up 2 levels by the time this is over, but Rift Herald is going to be taken. Jordan is now level 6.
Jordan hit level 6. That's kind of
is,
all you need. Yulu is walking the wrong. His handshake.
It's going to be fine, though. It's going to be fine. Jordan is going to use some of the stuff to get away. That's going to be the curse of the sad mummy. But now, here's the rest of the team coming through. The ultimate is not going to be enough to bail out, trying to keep Jordan alive. Jordan is going to go down. Coach Ray is going to be able to get the kill. Coach Ray is going to hop right back in. Yulu is going to pull him in. That's going to be the feathers, though, and Yulu is going to provide that kill. Your bad connection is just... I mean, it's so nice when the handshake just lands on everybody.
Yeah. Yulu's crazy with these handshakes right now.
Oh,
Yulu's such a great business person. He's so good at business. All these handshakes, just so nice, firm handshakes. Love it. Yeah,
dodge out. Very good at networking. Very, very good at networking. Last Shyvana does dodge out the encore though, but may go down. He's alive with barely any health. He's gonna try to get away. Atreides can't really see. That is gonna be a flash hook though, and that's gonna be a death.
Yeah, the flash. Huh? Ray done for no reason.
And now we are going to see the items come in. It is DPS up about 1,000 gold, but it is way closer than game.
This is the closest game I think we've had. Yeah.
That said, Your Bad Connection and Cougar are ahead of their counterparts by a lot, both in terms of CS and in gold from the kills. It is 0-3-1 on Last Shyvana. Getting caught out quite a lot. It looks like the game plan from FFZ has been, we need to stop Last Shyvana from doing crazy things, which is fair, because that has been games 1 and 2.
Yeah, that Cho'Gath and the Jason game 1, yeah, and the Cho'Gath was very disgusting. But also, I mean, Kreger and Your Bad Connection being ahead is also not good. I think that Lux was absolutely ridiculous. I think that was game 2. That Lux is just silliness.
Yes, it was. But with the Rift Herald plus a Ziggs, you can basically take a tower for free if you see your enemies going for, and that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to give up this dragon for that free first tower, and it looks like it's going to be free gold on the side of, oh no, they're still going to check. No, baby. Atreides is going to get caught, though. That is going to be a root coming out from Zarathai, but the handshake again from Yulu is just too good. Atreides is going to go down. That is going to be the dragon being taken.
Oh, they are on TSM Hoarder. Oh!
Down.
Okay.
Hugert is able to get that Mega Inferno Bomb, and because Hoarder was CC'd to death.
Can they get both? So yeah, they get the kills and they get they still get this tower.
Yeah, did not get the dragon though, and it is going to be a Cloud Soul, but that is fine. They get the tower, they get the kills. Last Shyvana gets the tower shot. But yeah, very well played by DPS, and again, the kills going where you want them to. Cougar able to 100%. Get that final kill on to Graves. This is closer and is very interesting, but now it is a 3,000 gold lead for DPS. There's already the first items coming in. It is going to be the Kraken Slayer coming in from your bad connection. It's going to be the Ludens coming in from Hugert. But the first items have not been completed for the mid and bot lane. Instead, the items coming in for the jungler and top of FFZ. And Last Shyvana is just getting picked on. That said, Atreides
wait a second, he's by himself. Yeah, wait a second.
Tell he kind of thought about it. Like, oh wait.
Yeah, Jason's like, oh no, oh wait.
I thought you had a friend with you, but it looks like this is going to be a plate being taken down by the bot side of DPS up in the top lane. But there is indeed the finished eclipse, and that hook lands, and that is going to be Last Shyvana just going down. Does sidestep the encore.
No way. No way.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. That said, Hugert is going to get a lot of damage down onto Zarathai. Zarathai is going to go down, but Hugert may go down as well. Coach Ray is going to come through with the teleport, and that is going to be a kill for TSM Hoarder.
Can they do anything with that on the top side? Does not look like it.
No, and it, I mean, it's a Tristana down here. That might be just a tower.
Tower, yeah, potentially.
And, oh, Jordan is getting bullied. TSM Hoarder again, just walking through the jungle like, hey, bud.
Yeah.
Can you smite like I can smite? I don't think you can.
Yeah, down on level. Can't do much about it. Yeah, this is the bully.
Ooh. The flash for flash.
Oh, man.
And they are going to force Coach Ray off of this tower. Did get a plate, is not going to get the cycling through of these skills, but we have.
Yeah, the gauge is up 45, 35 CS. Yeah.
The Leandries is going to come in for Zarathai. We are going to see the static shift coming in for Coach Ray. That is, of course, going to go with the Dusk Blade and the Sunfire Aegis from the Graves and the Ornn, respectively. On the other side, the Eclipse finally comes in for Last Shyvana. Sunfire Aegis comes in for Jordan. Last Shyvana getting a little bit of gold there. Actually, I think the plates wore off before it got that. Yulu gets the bailout, or maybe the handshake. Again, they all look the same when they're coming out of this champion. This is really frustrating. I can't tell which one is which one. Like, I'm dead serious. I'm like, oh, that's the bailout. No, that was the handshake. Missed the handshake. Like,
Really making the play-by-play life much more difficult here.
I'm dead serious. If you can tell me you see these things come out and you know which one is which, you are a better person than me, because they all look the same. Last Shyvana on to Mad Chef. Mad Chef taking a ton of damage. That is going to be the hostile takeover coming through. It looks like it's going to be Atreides going down on the other side, though. Coach Ray is going to come in. Coach Ray is going to get hit with that Curse of the Sad Mummy, and Hugert is going to make him run away. Going to get hit with the final bomb, and it's going to go down. That is going to be a 2-4-0 on the side of DPS, as now they're onto that Rift Herald, and yeah, that's a problem now.
See right there, great. That's why the Xayah pick is fantastic. That was a great ulti there from Xayah to kind of like avoid the CC chain that was going to be happening from Nautilus.
And absolutely.
Yeah.
And now we are going to fight. Did Jace die again? No, Jace didn't die.
No, Jace didn't die.
So now we are going to see this dragon coming up in 25 seconds. It is being pinged out by a lot of people, and it looks like it's going to be
everyone is quite aware. Yeah.
Fight. The teleport's coming in from DPS. They want everyone to be here at this fight.
Just to put them on some point there.
But they're also going to drop this Rift Herald mid, hoping to keep somebody in lane, but Jace is overextended.
Is Jace okay?
No, Jace is not okay.
This is not okay. But the dragon is spawned. The dragon is spawned. Oh no, they're gonna go after. But there's two people there. It's 4v3. It's 4v3.
4 now, but here comes the teleport, as there's going to be the feathers going out. Atreides looks like it's going to go down. Coach Ray is going to be okay-ish. There's going to be the rest of the team coming down. Your bad connection trying to get it off, but that is not going to be enough, as the bailout is not going to keep him alive. Jordan is trying to stay alive. It's looking like it's going to go down. Hugert is going to be the last person standing from DPS. DPS did not take the dragon, instead tried to turn the fight, and that double TP was enough. Hugert is going to be able to get away with the satchel charge, but the rest of the team is still here. You got to be big careful, friend. That Ornn is not low enough to be scared, and that static shift auto is going to hurt.
So yeah, big mistake there. They tried to save Jace. They probably should have just done the dragon. They thought that they had the number advantage with that teleport coming in. They actually did not have the number advantage for long enough there. At least they weren't able to blow someone up in time to maintain that number advantage.
I mean, they did take down Atreides, but that's not who you want to take down.
Yeah, that ended up not being like. It also took like a little bit too long, I think.
They also gave away that shutdown to Seraphine. 2 shutdowns to Seraphine.
Ooh. Okay,
It is going to be a tower.
It is now basically completely even game except for 3 dragons went to FFZ. FFZ is essentially on the soul. Cloud soul.
Yeah, they are on this Cloud Soul. That is going to be some speed boost popped, but only to take that that pink ward. That is a very, very efficient use of the Shirelia's Grudge there. Or sorry, not the Shirelia's Grudge, the Shirelia's Battle Song. Why does Shirelia get 2 things? Cougar is on to Coach Ray. Coach Ray thought they were there. They were at the advantage, but that is not the case. Cougar, that said, is going to have to deal with Hoarder now. Hoarder is here, is going to
get the. Oh, I was like, just get the tower, but he doesn't know. Didn't know. Uh-oh, you do not want Graves picking up random gold like that at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. Not that guy. Not TSM Hoarder.
Last Shyvana is on Mad Chef, though. Mad Chef is going to dash back in, but then realize that the rest of the team is there, and they are going to try to stop the Call of Ford God, but it's not going to be enough. Last Shyvana is going to be able to maybe secure the skill. No, they're going to give it to Jordan. They have 4 members up here in this top lane, and it might be a tower under threat. Trading an inner for an outer. Yeah. I think you take that. Yes, absolutely going to trade this inner for the outer. Are they going to keep racing them? Because there's only a Tristana there, and the rest of the team is going to finally have to back on the side of FFZ. Please don't be window shopping. Your bad connection is indeed not window shopping. It's trying to catch Coach Ray napping, and they are now going to back out. DPS is going to
There's no way they're window shopping. No way. Game 4 finals.
I mean... Yeah, it's Shirelia's and then there's Sorelda's. Yeah, I don't care. Again, clarity. This game does not help you out if you're one of those people trying to like, oh, well, what's that look like? Oh, well, what's that sound like? It's the same words.
If our love's insanity, then why are you my clarity?
Anyway, TSM Hoarder has literally doubled the CS of Jordan currently, looking for that Flame Horizon just for funsies. But Baron being pinged, Baron being warded, there are only 2 members of DPS.
Yeah, DPS is not ready for this Baron.
I don't
They're
think
gonna go for
it's
this
gonna
top
happen.
tower instead. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that seems like a better play.
I mean, this tower is very close to dead bot. Now they want to target the inner tower mid. Do they have time? Do they get it? I think they just get it. Yeah, they get it. Yeah.
They're trading outers. Trading outers for inners is always going to be financially responsible. So yeah, that is kind of basically what's keeping DPS even in gold. There is a lot of extra gold on the map for FFZ. That said, Yulu does get that ward down there. Is going to be cleared out immediately. Both teams having a pink ward.
We're about to have a Flame Horizon here in the jungle, unfortunately. If you're DPS there, that's hard to do much about, because yeah, this Graves is going to be very powerful. 190 CS in 21 minutes. Yeah, this Graves is going to be. This Graves has 3 out, and this Graves is.
Jace is caught out again.
Oh yeah,
they are gonna see the Tristana now.
Yeah.
The ward spots the Tristana. Jace is gonna be able to get away. But yes, they continue. There's no collapse on the Orin. It's the collapse onto the Jace. They see the Jace every time Jace is pushing up, and they're like, "We're just gonna bring 5 people here." That's it. It looks like it is going to be a dragon fight if there's no Baron fight.
Has 10.5k. The Graves has the most money in the game by like 1,000 ahead of Ziggs.
but Dragon is in 30 seconds. And we may see some adventures Atreides, not on Emilio this time. That empowered shock blast also not nearly as strong as it was in game 1. Atreides can eat that no problem. We do see Jordan looking to enter the fight, is going to get sped up by the Renata. Oh my God, your bad connection just unleashes onto Atreides. That said, there's going to be both of the charms going through. Coach Ray goes berserk and actually starts hurting his team. Now we see Matt Chef is going to use the old, that's the Dragon going over, but there are 5 members available for DPS, only 4 members available for FFZ, but that's not going to be a problem.
They just leave.
Yeah, they just walk out.
Yeah, they just leave, yeah. They got the Dragon and they just dip. Oh no! No!
TSM Hoarder.
You
with
can't
the
let him
flash
do that to
and the
y'all.
double.
No!
And now it's a problem. Now it's a problem. Your bad connection trying to stay alive is going to get the pullback. Is going to get the kill.
Oh my God.
Hoarder survived.
Oh my God.
The shield from Zarathai just enough. Literally, he got taken so low before that triumph came in.
Oh my God.
Wow. No. No.
No, not like this. No.
That's
no.
gonna be Baron for FFZ.
No.
Literally,
Oh my
TSM
God.
Hoarder was in the single digits, and the shield heal came through, and then the triumph.
God.
Literally, got a unofficial quad to turn the game.
Oh my God. And now they have a 4K gold lead in the Baron, and they just got so. Oh, what a disaster! Oh, the Graves, the stuff of nightmares. Oh, you can't let them do that to you. Throw BS rides again. No way.
I am. Oh Lord.
Oh
I'm tilted.
I'm tilted. Right? That's what I'm feeling right now. Like, there's no way.
This is rough for DPS.
Well, we have our clip. We have our clip of the game for the Twitter.
This went from winnable to now you got to hold on to your butts, folks.
Oh my God.
Last
that's so tough.
Uses the accelerated gate to get through, but it is looking like this siege is now going to be a problem.
Can y'all hear it? The sounds in the distance. Do you hear that? Do 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 do.
That's it. There is a lot of wave clear available for DPS.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but Jesus, oh my God, I just can't believe what I saw. Like, just momentum.
Tower. That is going to be a handshake onto Hoarder, but Hoarder, there is no damage to follow up. And now we are back to this siege. Looks like they're trying to put 3 people onto Coach Ray. Coach Ray is going to be able to walk away, no problemo, as no one is able to get near for the engage onto anyone that matters for DPS. That said, the Ziggs hurts. Like, don't let it lie to you. The Ziggs hurts. Coach Ray down here on this inhibitor is going to be trying. Oh, again, the Jace wave clear going to be enough. Huger just throwing out that damage there from the Ziggs is the only thing keeping that mid lane tower up, as they are trying to preserve this inhibitor down here as well. That's going to be the call before it got coming through. That is going to be a ult going into the backside.
Oh,
Jordan is going to
gets the ult somebody, on 5. Oh, but they can't get the. They can't get the Ziggs ult on top of it. They all move by the time the Ziggs ult lands. They tried so hard on the Graves, and the Graves is full health.
On top of which, the Renata ult didn't hit the Graves.
Man.
Or did it hit them and they were stunned? I'm a little bit confused. May have been layered and not as layery as you like, but that is going to be everybody out from FFZ.
Jordan tried so hard, but I don't know, the Mumu is not very tanky. Just has so little gold compared to the Flame Horizon that's now on the other side. The 6K gold lead that the Graves has solo, which is pretty much the game, like the team gold lead.
I mean, yeah.
Oh my god, we reached 50 viewers? Who did that?
But that is correct. We do have Elder Drake in a minute, and that is likely the last stand available for DPS. Your bad connection is reasonably strong.
Yeah.
And Jordan on the Amumu still can do Amumu things. All you really need to do is get those ults to layer properly, like almost happened in the base a minute ago, as we do see the setup now. That said, this Jace has not been the Jace of legend, the bringer of prosperity to Piltover. That's not been the Jace we've seen this game. Atreides is going to go in and looks like it's going to go. Oh no! Renata's just going to go down, and the ult coming out from your back connection did not get onto anybody. That said, Coach Ray is not going to go down as well, and now it's looking like a bad time. That is going to be a triple kill for Order.
That's going to be a quadra kill.
Connection is going to be alone. They are going to get the quadra kill on the Order. Hubert is not just giving it, is going to run away, and Coach Ray looks like it's going to be the one to finally get the... Oh, they're going to give it.
Yeah.
That's going to be the Penta for Hoarder, and it is going to be a game 5.
Yeah, there it is.
Take the champagne of the... Take the champagne out the locker room. Take the nameplate off the championship title. We are going to game 5. Go ahead and wheel the trophy out back into the storage closet. It looked like it was going to be a celebration, but this is not what's happening. DPS is going to have to once again.
They had their
life.
Oh my god, it had to happen, huh? Every single game they played in playoffs this season.
Every series.
They went to the full
They can't
length.
do it. They can't
can't close it out. That's crazy.
Look. Bronze, silver, iron, even gold don't know how to close out games. DPS does not close out series. It lasts 2 games longer than it should, no matter what. And now they are back to even. FFZ.
And you know what? It's game 5. FFZ gets to choose, and I guess they already did choose which side they want to be on. FFZ chose blue, I guess. At least I'm assuming that's what that means.
We will be right back for game 5. This is way too much drama for a work night. Some of y'all don't have school in the morning. Must be nice. So don't go anywhere. All right. We are here. Game 5 of the finals. Could it be anything less? It's gotta be maximum total drama League of Legends. We're not on an island. Godoy. But we have game 5. It is going to be Ito eventually dropping down from the lobby into the spectator.
Oh, yep.
But we are into the pick of bands. It is FFZ on the blue side, DPS on the red. FFZ is going to again ban out the Kog'Maw, and it looks like again ban out the Vigard. DPS is going to ban out the Karthus first thing, and it's going to be the Kindred. Red side ban Kindred. Red side ban Kindred. Yes. And so, what do we want to see? What do we want to see?
A Graves ban?
I mean, that's probably accurate.
Or did you want to see what they want to see picked?
I meant like what we want to see picked, but you're not wrong. That is also something we probably.
I'd like to see a Graves ban.
If DPS is gonna hang on,
Ooh,
that's probably something.
they're not. Maybe. Okay, so what's their answer to Graves if they see Graves?
I don't know, but that Cho'Gath ban is still going to be a.
That's fair.
I mean, because honestly, if they pick Graves, they're like we saw it twice where the Amumu just gets bullied around the jungle. We saw it with the Karthus, we saw it with the Graves. So if you pick this Amumu, you better have a good idea what you need to do if you're DPS.
Yes. Yeah. They have to do a little bit better job of tracking exactly. Like they're gonna have to add some more support. They can't let the Graves get that far ahead and just freely farm up. Essentially, Graves just farmed up that game while everything else happened until Graves was so strong that they could just come in and just one shot folks. Like that can't happen.
That is very accurate. Oh, it's gonna be a Sivir from your bad connection.
Oh, really?
I assume that's
really.
I assume that's the new Sivir.
Okay. That splash for Sivir is beautiful.
Yes. Again, I'm assuming that's the new splash for Sivir. It looks like the new. Yes, it is. It is. Okay. Sivir Amumu. DPS sticking with their guns in the jungle. What do you pick with Sivir though? The Lilia is not banned, so it is going to be order on the Lilia. Oh no.
Very true.
FFZ slowly but surely forcing DPS off of some of these bans and then picking the champions that they want Hoarder on. This could be a problem. Could be a big problem for DPS. Yeah. Very, very interesting. And not in a good way. Okay, it is going to be a Scion locked in for FFZ. Is that still going to be the Scion mid? Am I alone in this world?
Oh, sorry. I'm reading things and making clips and trying to make Twitter posts.
Fair enough. The question is...
Scion mid?
Yes.
Brand? My brand! Brand's interesting. Brand is interesting.
Wait, what did he just do?
What do you mean?
What is going on? I assume that's
they
a brand
banned
support.
Blitz.
Wow. Just wow. I assume that's a brand support, but it could be a brand mid. I don't know what brand mid does to Scion. I have questions.
I mean, to be fair, Brand does have good damage to tanks, right? This way he does? It's part of his passive? I think. I'm pretty sure. It's been a long time since I've seen Brand's consistent, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Does Brand do percent health, or am I insane?
I think the passive does do percent.
Yeah, I think
I
it's percent
think.
HP.
These are great
It's been
questions.
so long.
This is also true.
Okay, it is percent max health. Okay, yeah. Still feels pretty true. It's like I thought that's why Brand works as like a support because his base damage is so high because it's percent max health. Deluxe as well. So yeah, definitely pitches. So they are believing it's Brand support. With
That
Sivir.
is
Sivir Brand bot lane? That's the DPS bot lane? Is that what we're looking at? Is that what we believe? Is Yulu actually just goaded on the Brand? I mean, I feel like that Sona pick was so not DPS like. Will I feel the same way about Brand, or is Brand actually? They think it's Brand mid. Oh, I think. Okay, I was like, what do you mean they? They banned
they
two
do.
mids.
FFZ. Yeah, FFZ thought it was brand mid, but then we're going to see the Melio pick, so it looks like it is going to.
No, I don't think
they
FFC thought it was brand mid because
they thought it was brand support.
Yeah, they thought it was brand support because they banned two mids. Right, it is in fact brand mid. As you see the Melio come through with Melio would Sivir make sense.
Ooh, this is going to be so very interesting as we now and they're saving this counter pick for Last Shyvana.
Yes, top lane, yeah. So we see the Ornn again. Do we see the Jace back? We haven't seen Last Shyvana really go off of what Last Shyvana played. We've seen Jace
and Cho'Gath, and that has been it.
Cho'Gath, and we saw Cho'Gath, and we saw Jace. Yeah, 2 games of Jace, 2 games of Cho'Gath. 50-50. 50% win rate on him so far. Rel. All right, not the solo link. Kassan's the solo link. Rel. In fact, it is in fact Rel. Rel versus Melio. I feel like Melio does well there, I guess.
I think the fire kickback should be good.
Right, that's what I'm thinking.
I'm no scientist anymore. I retired. But now we get this counter pick, most likely for the top lane of Last Shyvana, unless it's a brand top lane. A Swain. Yo.
What?
Wow.
What? Where? What?
There's
so much magic damage here. Interesting.
This is the secret tech from DPS. This is what they had up their sleeve for the last game. Interesting is right. I have many questions, and none of them have been answered. Not a single question has been answered.
Afraid we cooked a bit too hard, says Coach Ray. And Jordan says, no wonder I smell smoke. I smell so. You know what? Again, in terms. Merc Trez look broken. No cap, says Frenzy. Like, that's a lot of AP. That's a lot of magic damage over there.
This is this is something different. We wanted to see if DPS had something different up their sleeve. This is indeed something different. I can confirm different. Is it good? Somebody tell. I mean, that's a genuine question. I have no idea.
Is what good?
What they have done.
Oh, what who has done? Which side?
What DPS has done. We said
what DPS has done. Yeah.
We wanted to see if they had a different, a different anything. This is different.
This is different.
It's definitely something new.
Yeah. I mean, Amumu does enable magic damage, right? If I remember correctly for Amumu passive.
I think so as well.
So boy oh boy, do they have a lot. Their team fight is pretty damn scary if they can get it off.
This is just interesting. It is interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure.
Okay. I assume it's gonna be Swain top, right? Like, it's not going to be brand
That's
top,
my.
right?
That's my.
Right? Right?
You just brought up a great point.
Your
Yes.
laugh is exactly why I'm like,
You make a good point.
we sure, right?
It's such a good point because it totally could be, and it wouldn't
this
be
is
bad. Like I don't know. Okay, it's my top, but still, actually, it doesn't matter. There's tanks in both top and mid.
I mean, right, but like, that Siver's got to do a lot of work from your bad connection. That Siver's got to do a lot of work.
Well, here's the thing. DPS has played that strategy before where it's all on your bad connection to do the damage, and he has delivered on that front before. So it's not like a new proposition. Oh, DPS, a lot of their damage is going to have to come from their ADC. Yeah, they literally played that exact game plan before, and it's worked out for them.
That's fine, but that's still a lot of work for a Sivir to do. For a Sivir to do this isn't
for Sivir. I mean, 500 CS Sivir win condition is still a thing. Sivir,
but this isn't Uzi picked Vayne. You know, this is Sivir. So like, I just feel like we have to consider the possibility that everybody just takes Merc Treads and Abyssal Mask and laughs maniacally on the side of FFZ. Like, I have worries. I have concerns. You know, I just want to make sure that, you know, this is definitely looking like it's going to be a "Are you having fun, son?" Gaming experience. Okay, Ito.
Yeah.
Now that we know for sure, what's going on?
I don't know, man. Game 4 was so much closer than the previous 3.
I mean,
and I think this game looks like it could be even closer. But like, I don't think Lilia does what Graves does. Late game, Lilia does do a lot, and Lilia can do a lot, but I don't think Lilia does the let me farm up and then let me just blow up 5 people.
That's exactly what Lilia does. That's
you think Lilia does that on the scale of Graves?
Yes.
Maybe I don't feel like it's on the scaling. I think she does the CC and she does like slower damage over time. Like she does a shit ton of magic damage. I don't think it's like walk up and just get cannoned and crit on by Graves. Graves was deleting people, just instantly gone. Like Lilia has to hit you with the one thing first, and then you fall asleep, and then you get like potentially blown up.
Lilia randomly shows up, like spins around,
but you don't
with some stupid shit and runs away.
But you don't die instantly.
Oh no, you are dead instantly.
She kites you around with her Qs, and then you die. You die pretty fast, but you don't like get blown up. I would say. You think so?
I think so. I very much think so. Lilia is very much a, oh hey, I got hit with a swirl seed, I'm dead. Like swirl seed, spinny whippy thing, kapop, and you go, why do I even play this stupid game? You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna go play TFT. I'm gonna go see what's up with. Civ 6. I know they just had the expansions all come out for sale. So let's go see what's going on over there, right? Like that's what Lilia feels like at 30 minutes. Yes. So either way, we're gonna see exactly which kind of Lilia is the true Lilia, which one is the imposter, and we will find out if FFZ or DPS are going to take Game 5 and the Season 14 championship here in BTL. Do not go anywhere. right, we are into game 5. We have a weird setup coming out from DPS, whereas FFZ again taking the 5 point. Looks like it's not going to be an invade. There are some wards in the river. A ward in the river from Jordan, while Lash Savannah is hanging out nearby in case there's a late invade like we saw last game. But it looks like that's not going to be the case, at least currently. But they are spotting some people. Pings are going out, and they are going to see Hoarder and Coach Ray as right when minions spawn, they clear the ward, but that is going to be all. No level 1 shenanigans so far. Very, very well done. And here we go. So to confirm, is Brand mid is going to be Lash Shyvana on the Swain in the top lane against Ornn top for FFZ and Scion mid for Coach Ray. Excuse me, for Mad Chef up in the top lane. As we, again, there's a lot of poke coming out from Hugert. The only thing I do worry about is that mana pool, but is on the Scion already. Scion has also landed 2 decimating smashes. Scion does have teleport and also has unsealed spellbook, but we do see your bad connection pushing in Zarathai yet again. Zarathai just has to try to survive. Some sort of
invade shenanigans. Amumu shouldn't get 3 camp this time. That was a big part, I think, of last game. Is that Amumu just got so far behind getting 3 camp there, and there was like they tried to like do something about it, but it was just too well countered by Frenzy. So now hopefully we'll see both of them just get the 2 camps, get off to a more even start here.
That is very, very true. Hugert is just getting all of this damage on the Coach Ray, landing all of these spells, and actually has managed to keep the mana pool very healthy. Coach Ray already down 2 of the Corrupting Pot stacks. So maybe the brand secret tech. We will find out in a second. I just don't know. That said, the pressure coming in again from your bad connection and from Yulu, very, very high on the top side. Lash Shyvana also putting pressure onto Mad Chef. Mad Chef trying to siestas under the tower while Lash Shyvana is going to land the claw, going to land. Ooh, gonna get knocked up though. Mad Chef is going to get the knock up there. Lash Shyvana, excuse me. I'm combining them now. Going to be mostly fine though. Atreides is gonna get knocked back by the campfire kick. Coach Ray gonna dodge out the conflagration. Is gonna get stunned though.
This is where I thought I was like, this feels like this matchup may be kind of tough for Scion, just because it's like easy abilities for Brand to land.
Lash Shyvana
Similar to like
is
the
getting
Soul game.
Chunk of damage on the Mad Chef though. That said, Lilia is up here. The pings are coming through to watch out for this gank. On the other side though, they're not the same pings. Very nice flash from Lash Shyvana trying to get away. Mad Chef is still there, and there's going to be the swirl seed. That's going to be Lash Shyvana trying to get the damage. Is going to get the pull back, but it is going to be first blood going over to Lash Shyvana. That is
first blood going over to. Wait, was it Lash Shyvana that got it?
Sorry, not Lash Shyvana. First blood went over onto Hoarder. Yeah. Jordan trying to get the kill.
No, you don't want that.
Kill.
Oh,
another
you do
kill
not want
Lilia.
that.
That's the opposite of good times.
Oh, that's not what you want.
Hugert getting a ton of damage, but is out of mana currently there.
Yeah, Brandon's out of mana, couldn't really walk up. Yeah, they didn't really keep track of where that Lilia was. You don't want Lilia to start off 2-0 in this game at the slightest. Uh-oh. Pay attention to the Lilia now. Pay good attention, because you can't let that happen.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough times. Your bad connection is running low on mana, and for those who are not in the know, the spell shield no longer refunds mana on Sivir. So
gives HP now, yeah. I figured that out last time I played Sivir. I'm like, oh, what the hell?
So if you are an old school player so used to just being like, oh yeah, I just, you know,
free mana.
Press the spell shield when they do the thing and I'll be good. It no longer works that way. It is rough times. That said, there is still Last Shyvana is up a lot of CS, but yeah, has been the last 3 games just the target of all of the.
Oh, both junglers are here.
Last Shyvana is level 6 first though, and that is going to be Mad Chef going to try to hop away. Last Shyvana is going to get a ton of damage, but they are not looking to dive quite yet. Mad Chef is going to survive just long enough. There's going to be the Swirl Seed from Hoarder. It is not enough though. Does not have level 6, does not have that sleep enabled. Hugert is going to ult onto Coach Ray. Coach Ray is going to get very close, but it's going to be fine.
It's going to be fine, yeah.
There is Emilio nearby. Hugert also would have the opportunity maybe to, do that.
Ooh. Ooh,
Coach
alive
Ray's still
again.
gonna live.
That is crazy.
Only has the null magic mantle, but it nulled enough magic that he is going to be fine. That
also, for the chat there, no, DPS is on the red side. DPS is the red team right here, and FFC is the blue team, so. Oh, you're right. It is swapped. Wait, it's swapped. What? I swear I just looked at it swapped. But DPS is red side, Fantastic Four is blue side.
Ooh. Last Shyvana continuing to apply this pressure up top. Mad Chef just not having a good day right now. Is going to be forced to run away as it looks like it's going to be a plate going over, and it looks like this dragon is going to be started. There is not level 6 from either one of the junglers, as at 7 minutes we are on the dragon like we've seen almost every game. That is going to be Ash with the Hawk shot. There is no ultimate available from Hugert. There is an ultimate available from Coach Ray, but they're going to have to be here and be here now. Coach Ray does not have teleport. That is going to be the
Oh, that's so huge.
Atreides is going to go into the back line, but the rest of the team is fine. There's going to be ult coming out from Coach right now. It's going to be onto the 3 members into the choke point, and that is going to be Hoarder taking the kills for number 3.
That's 3 kills.
And that is going to be your bad connection stuck and gonna go down. Zarathai is going to get the kill, and that is 5 kills to 1 so early in this game, and the dragon going over to Fantastic Four and Zarathai. This is not what DPS had to have in mind. Not at all. Oh, Hugert misses the Q and now is gonna ult. I don't know about that one, big dog. Coach Ray is gonna be at the same health.
Oh well, this is not a good start at all for DPS, but this is DPS. This is DPS's strength. It's typically this early game. So this is not what you want to see.
Not in the least. And you do see now that is a full-on Negatron cloak from Coach Ray to go along.
Also, you see that's a full demonic embrace there for the Lilia.
Yeah.
Full item. And that's not
8 minutes in.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see right there at all. at all.
Mad Chef is getting battered up here in this top lane, but again we do see the Lilia hanging out nearby. On the other side in the bot lane, it actually is Zarathai who is coming out ahead right now in the CS, so that is another change, but this is gonna be a dead Ornn, and there's nothing that can be done.
Right. Lilia's top side.
Lilia is top side, but I don't know if Lilia wants to engage on that as well, as it looks like it's going to be a plate going over to Last Shyvana, no problemo.
They're definitely scared of Lilia's damage, understandably.
Frenzy hitting level 6 there right before that dragon fight was the turning point of that fight, basically.
Yeah.
Both junglers were level 5, and then it looked like Frenzy got like a minion to get to level 6, and that was all that mattered. But now we do see the level 6s coming in for the bot lane of FFZ as well. Level 6 on your bad connection, not on Yulu. Yulu is now going to hit level 6, and we see the fight coming on. Zarathai is going to get some slows onto your bad connection, but that is not going to be enough. Cozy Campfire going to keep your bad connection perfectly fine, all things considered. Saving that spell shield for one of the big ultimates coming through, as we do see Jordan walking down into the mid lane, or into the bot lane from the mid lane, but is going to be spotted. Coach Ray is going to clear out that ward as well. Jordan going to go back to the jungle, look to clear. But yeah, this is actually, we have not seen Zarathai head-to-head all series. As far as in lane.
Yeah, if you're DPS, you should never you can't let that happen. That's like not what you want. Zarathai should FFC bot lane should like never be winning this bot lane without like extreme amounts of help.
I mean, but that is not what we are seeing right now.
Yep, yep.
Even though that is true, La Shyvana is.
Oh, are we back?
I think we are back.
Okay.
That was rough for a second, but
Yeah.
La Shyvana is still pushing in Mad Chef, just making a farm under tower, which is mostly okay though, because Ornn is similar to a Mumu, just trying to live long enough to be useful to the rest of the team. As we now see the rotations coming around this top lane, there is of course the Rift Herald already been taken by FFZ, and now it begins the bullying. Jordan is going to land the stun, but is not going to matter. Is going to have to flash away. He's going to survive, though, so you take that.
There's the bullying for sure. And they have to find a way of protecting Jordan from this. Especially whenever, if they're going to have Jordan play for them. Uh-oh. Just that.
Yeah, La Shyvana is going to get solo killed.
That's not what you want to see.
It's not why you're playing this coming over to help.
Yeah. Lily is all over the place.
La Shyvana seems to have a sunset debuff, like the sun goes down and suddenly just not as strong.
Yeah, now that we're deep into the night.
I mean, I can understand as a person of age, I can understand. But there is going to be the Rift Herald dropped, and that is going to be some free tower plates going over Coach Ray and to TSM Hoarder as they are able to push in. Cougar still trying to farm up, is actually managing to stay even.
Yeah.
Was hoping.
But you would expect, you really want Brand to be ahead in that lane.
Yeah.
You don't really want even. You definitely want Brand ahead. You kind of want mid and top to look similar, and they don't. At all.
Cougar is going to get knocked up by that decimating smash. Is going to get the stun over again, and that is more damage on the Coach Ray. Coach Ray is taking the damage, but has so much magic resist already, is not worried
the
at
MR
all.
is crazy right now. Everybody, every single person. Look, we already see 3 Merc treads purchased by the side of FFC. Like, if they're ahead on gold, they just build these MR items, and then you're just in a really tough spot here. And this right here is real bad.
Under threat. It is going to be the whole ultimate combination between Coach Ray and Mad Chef. We do see Cougar come in, did teleport up, is going to get hit with an enchanted crystal arrow, but everybody's going to walk out okay. Everybody's fine.
Did blow the Brand teleport in exchange for the Scion ulti.
Ultimate, yeah. That is very, very true, but La Shyvana does continue to live, as we have seen this change, I should say, from FFZ, where it really is that they decided, hey, wait a second, just camp top. Just camp top. And it has been very, very effective. La Shyvana has been, after dying like twice in the first 2 games, has died like, I don't know, a lot more than twice in the last 2 games.
Yes. He's already died twice in this game.
Exactly. As we do see the bot lane from... Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, Mad Chef is going to be fine. Goes unstoppable. Is fine. That's...
Yeah, they're really struggling against these take lanes. The problem with an all AP team is AP tends to be pretty bad against tank. Magic damage is pretty bad against tank, and they are playing Scion mid and Ornn top.
There is a little bit of a kerfuffle going around top lane. Cougar in the mid lane is maybe going to go down, is going to get hit with the Swirl Seed, is going to dodge out the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, and is not going to hit with the volley, but is burning. Gonna go down.
My God.
On the other side, we do see the engage coming in the mid lane, but there is no damage to go along with Jordan and Yulu as they are going to try now with Last Shyvana coming through. That is going to be Yulu going down. That is going to be the pull coming in from Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana is running out of mana, though, as is able to finally take down Zarathai, is able to take down Atreides as well. That is going to be Mad Chef able to clean up the Mumu,
That's
though.
a 5-0-3 Lilia.
Yeah, but
That is a problem, and I don't know how they deal with that problem with this team comp. They have to. They're very team fight heavy team comp, but they can't get these team fights off.
well, it would help if Kugert wasn't getting killed before the fight starts, basically. But it
Yeah.
looks like it's going to be first tower going over to your bad connection is going to at least get that solo time.
This is tough because, like I said, your back connection. We already said to deal with these tanks, you need UBC to be like very powerful this game and to like carry a large load of the damage. UBC is not ahead, which is not what you want. But that is not good.
Is not ahead.
This game state is tough.
On top of which is not just not ahead, is significantly behind the curve of the Lilia. So just
Yes. Yeah.
you know, it's not like, oh well, everybody's kind of even. It's like, no, there's one really strong
down
person in
over
this game.
2K from the.
And that is going to be Zarathai using the ult onto Yulu. Yulu is going to be fine, though. He's able to walk away. But that said, the pressure that they are now able to extend and put into this bottom side river area, looking to see if there's something they can get. And we do see Coach Ray getting the decimating smash. Is going to be spell shielded by your bad connection. But I think that tower is not long for the world
getting
in the bot
bullied.
lane. At least getting tracked. Maybe not losing camps quite yet, but absolutely getting tracked. You see the vision being laid out by FFZ. And now we have 58
Yeah, that
seconds
top
until
side
this
is
mountain.
just so strong here for FFZ. 7 to 9 kills on the top side there.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
And the others can just farm. And they're farming very well. Sana's farming very well.
Yes.
You have a problem. You have a very real problem here. Did he even kill that man? Uh-oh.
That is a great question. As the Scion ult is going to come in, Yulu is going to get caught. That is going to be Jordan with a 4-person ult to go along with the ult coming out from Hoarder, and that is going to be Atreides going down. The ultimate coming out from your back connection as well. On the side is Zarathai. That said, Kugert not having fun. That is a very nice pull onto Zarathai, and now everybody's on the Zarathai. Zarathai is going to go down. Your back connection is going to get the kill. Kugert on the top side, just keeping Mad Chef there. Is a win.
Yeah.
And it looks like it is going to be
living.
a dragon at least started for DPS. You need to pull this dragon out.
Can they keep TSM
You
Hoarder
need to pull
out?
this dragon out. You gotta pull. Come on, friends. I understand you gotta pin
they got it.
it doesn't matter.
They're to pull out. They have to just keep track of where Lily is. If they pull it out, Lily actually is closer to it.
But have they kept track of Lilia at all?
Well,
and that's going to be the teleport coming in now. As Last Shyvana is trying to...
now this goes very poorly for DPS here. I don't think DPS is... I think your back connection is very dead here. And another kill goes over to TSM Hoarder, who is now 6-0-3 with 700 gold bounty and dominating.
That is very true. So
like the problem is, can they just, if they can't lock down the Lily just keeps running through them with all the just casting these Qs and all this stuff.
That is going to be Kugert getting the combo off, and it does.
But they don't take a lot of damage.
They don't take damage, and they take the tower. Absolutely no fear of these AP members of DPS. This, again, I don't think this was. If this was your ace in the hole, this was like
tough.
I don't know. Not the ace. You got tricked. You got lied to. Yeah. So, what does DPS need to do? Because it looks like this is going to be free life, free wins right now for FFZ. They're up 4,000 gold, but more importantly, a lot of that is on to their, basically their designated carry. I think we lost Ito.
Huh?
Oh, I said,
Oh,
what
sorry.
does DPS need to do? FFZ has all this gold on their designated carry, who is now literally walking around and just saying, whatever, if I want it, I got it.
Ah, Jesus. Yeah, I'm staring at it. Oh my goodness. I don't want to. They need to get their team fight off in a way that actually matters. I don't know exactly what that looks like, but they have this team fight press R thing, but they're just not taking damage. They need your bad connection there to rip through while getting all the CC. I don't know, man. They need to kill. First of all, they need to kill Lilia. Find a way to kill Lilia. Catch out Lilia. Keep track of her. You should know where she should be in some types, but killing Lilia is
yeah,
problem.
that's a big ask.
Now, here's the thing. They shouldn't be able to just do Dragon, to do Baron in front of you.
And
They
yet,
shouldn't.
here we are.
They shouldn't be able to. They can't just give up Baron. That right there is inexcusable. That right there should not work. Okay. Let's keep on
Jordan
to
is
Baron.
going to go in. They
Let's
are
go
going
in.
to poke out Coach Ray. That is going to be the ultimate coming out from Zarathai, but it is going to be a trade. He's jumping
there's
in.
orders.
That is going to be multiple people dead.
Oh, no.
It is now going to be Last Shyvana entering the fight, but he is a
Jesus
little too
Christ.
late. Hugert also teleported in to die instantly. Last Shyvana staying alive, but for how long?
Not Zarathai popping out. That's not
Yeah,
what's
buddy.
supposed to happen here.
That's the flash being forced out from Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana is still trying to stay alive with the ultimate. It is about to time out, and it's not going to matter. Bloop. And that is a 5-4 support.
Ooh,
FFZ going to turn right back around, most likely onto this Baron. And yes, that is going to be the action. This is
That's
rough
tough.
times for DPS. Looks like the magical fairy tale finally struck midnight.
Yeah, yeah, the Cinderella story is not looking so hot.
Turned into a pumpkin. Turned out the glass slipper is like a size 14. Cinderella's a size 10. Prince Charming is not coming through that door. You better do your chores.
Damn, that's sad.
It is what it is. Are you looking at what's going on to DPS right now?
that's
It's
true.
sad.
That's true. It is sad. It is sad.
And now the Lilia
Oh,
has the
so
updated
close.
Jack shells as well. So this is gonna be
They had
just,
the champagne in the locker room. Yeah.
they had the
Nameplate.
trophy was out there. They had the nameplate screwed on. They were ready to give it to her. The commissioner was ready. And here we are. That said, your bad connection.
I was ready.
Yui trying to make a play. It is not looking like it's going to work out. And there is going to be a Order going to survive. And now Coach Ray onto the backside.
Ooh.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
that
Last
is going to be Last
Shyvana just
Shyvana going down. Coach Ray is going to
gonna
survive.
live. Yeah,
and
Coach
now we do see that Drowsy
Oh.
going on to Jordan and onto your bad connection. Your bad connection still staying alive for the
That
moment.
Lilia
That's
is
going to be
so
the ultimate
healthy.
coming out from Hugert. Hugert is going to be able to take down not Lilia. It is going to be the
Yeah, no,
Rel
not Lilia.
going
Lilia
down,
is
but
fine.
it doesn't matter. Rel
Lilia's okay.
more than willing to sacrifice as that's another double kill. Order is just so strong right now. 10-0-9. And it keeps getting worse.
Ooh, it's 10K, 24 minutes. I don't know. The comp here really just cannot deal with these frontline tanks at all. Swain, Amumu, Brand, all of them cannot get through the beef in the front, and then Lilia just runs free. And Zarathai just runs free. They can't even get through the front. Like your bad connection is on Sivir, which is not the greatest at forcing a lead. Or at like cuts through tanks eventually if Sivir just gets a ton of CS. But Sivir is not gonna be able to get there in the moment. Like it's just like, oh god.
You just gotta
What are the
stall for
resources
10
this comp has? Can they stall?
You got to stall for 10 minutes. The problem is
Right.
it's also Mountain Soul. If you give away this Mountain Soul, you'll never, ever do anything to them. This is just...
Oh god, it's Mountain Soul. Oh god, where did it all go wrong?
I could not tell you. EPS falling apart at the end. Ooh, my goodness. I mean, I have
You
seen
know what?
comebacks from
I've
this
seen
far.
them play. It said I've seen them play. It doesn't matter now. I feel like I've seen Sejuani as a pick that Jordan plays. Like that would have been pretty cool here. I think actually. I think Sejuani would have done something better. This.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
And we're not a huge difference, but
I
an
think
easier engage that doesn't get you in as much trouble.
I think we wind up in the same spot we're in now.
Well, I mean, I don't.
With the rest of this comp, Sejuani versus Amumu is the same.
The brand, that's fair. The brand Swain solo lanes is rough. That's when you look at brand Swain solo lanes, you're like, well, certainly you have some AD in the jungle, physical damage,
right?
But you don't. You have Amumu. And then so it's all on Sivir.
Very true.
Sivir did not deliver.
Sivir has finally pulled ahead in CS. It's down a little bit. I will
say Sivir is like the god of like ADCs for wave clearing and stalling the game out.
Last Shyvana possibly caught out here is going to get hit with that Call of the Forge.
Let me tell you what you cannot do.
He's going to get hit with that enchanting crystal.
You cannot get caught out.
He's going to get hit with that.
Oh my god.
With that unstoppable onslaught.
Goodness.
It's still alive though. Last Shyvana is going to enter the chat now, and that is going to be eventually going down. And here comes Hoarder over the wall.
So low. Oh, Hoarder's so tanky.
So low, but it's not going to matter. Your bad connection is going to survive. That is going to be Hoarder going to
able to use the Milio ulti.
Yeah. Milio ulti is the only reason that Drowsy didn't hit everybody, but it is not going to matter. No one took any unsustainable damage. Your bad connection. They don't even. Oh no! It finally lands, but it doesn't matter. On the other side, Mad Chef teleported in and is now behind them, just absolutely not worried at all. Is gonna get stunned, but it's gonna be Cougar. Gonna be able to take down Zarathai. Trade a 1-for-1.
Okay.
Hey, that's some gold.
Hey, whenever you're down, every trade is good for you. If you can trade 1-for-1 and you're down, that's amazing.
I mean, I think
but that wasn't exactly 1-for-1.
Last Shyvana did survive for like 45 seconds at the middle of that fight.
That's true.
Again, is a tanky
whenever Hoarder is not
friend.
there, whenever Hoarder is not there, I mean, Hoarder has 10 other 23 kills. Whenever Hoarder is not there, they are not nearly as strong. Hoarder has 15,000, which is 5,000 ahead of the richest person on FFZ. I mean, on DPS. So that's like 5K of their like 13K gold lead is like on Lilia.
Yeah. Oh God.
Lilia has 15,000 of their 50,000. Lilia has like almost a third.
That is absolutely insane. But Jordan is level 12. Hoarder is level 17.
17. Oh my God.
It feels bad, man. It feels real bad.
Whatever.
I don't know
Blame Horizon again. Yeah, whenever this man gets ahead, that's Lilia's full build. Lilia's full build. Yo, Last Shyvana, my guy.
Overextended.
My guy. And then the team is trying to come and save. Like, you got to do something else. You can't save that man. At that point, you got to make some other call. Like, all right, maybe he can survive for a little bit.
Well,
and this is just a Baron. You got Coach Ray low. Does Coach Ray have teleport?
Teleport
doesn't
is
have
not
teleport. Up. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Okay.
That is the Hex Flash out of
did not walk into it. The soul is up. The soul is up.
They have to.
And they have no vision. They have no. Yeah, they can't teleport or anything to it. They can chase him down.
They either have to take that fight or take the Baron. They have to pick now.
Yeah, they have to take Baron.
Except, I don't know if they're going to be able to take Baron. I feel like we've seen this before as well.
Yeah,
There's going to be an arrow come through, and there's going to be a Atreides entering. There's going to be the Drowsy. That is going to be Jordan trying to hold everybody off. Zarathai is going to stay alive. That is now going to be the ultimate on the Baron connection. Is going to be down. Last Shyvana has re-entered. That is going to be Coach Ray with the unstoppable onslaught. Last Shyvana still hanging out over there. Zarathai is a little bit low. Last Shyvana is finally going to be able to get a kill as it does take down again the Rel.
This entire fight was without Lilia.
Yes.
Lilia just
And
dragon.
there's Matt Chef on the backside as Coach Ray is going to get pulled by the claw. There's also minions hitting the inhibitor at the same time. And now we see Hoarder enter, and now we see Last Shyvana still hanging out in the ultimate, trying very much. Yulu is going to go down. Last Shyvana literally in the middle of 4 people, just healing. But once that ultimate wears off, it is going to be a problem, and that is going to be Coach Ray taking down Last Shyvana as all 5 members of DPS die one by one, and eventually it is going to be the burn for FFZ. Oh, buddy. It's all falling apart.
It is. I mean, it's fallen apart since game 2. I mean, this game never really had some structure to fall apart.
I mean, that is fair. That is very, very fair. Why do they do this to us? FFZ just like didn't show up until later.
Yeah,
they just hung out.
Yeah.
They hung out for 2 games.
I
and they were
remember
like,
going into game 3. I was like, looks like it's a DPO 3. It's like it's a DPS 3-0. Well, wow.
I mean, they literally just didn't do anything for 2 games, and then we're like, okay, I guess we got to try now. There's going to be the ultimate coming out from Ashes. It's not going to land. That said, there's going to be the ultimate coming out from Ornn, and it is. Hoarder is going to land a Swirl Seed. Your Bad Connection is going to survive a little bit. Is going to be able to take down Atreides. Is trying to count out Hoarder. Is going to get a solid amount of damage. It's also going to spell shield the ultimate. And that is going to be Zarathai going down.
Was used there.
Emilio ulti was very huge.
Is this not over?
Your Bad Connection is alive.
Your Bad Connection is doing his goddamn darndest.
Coach Ray might go down. That is going to be Last Shyvana being able to take down Coach Ray.
Yeah, Your Bad Connection.
But the only thing is Hoarder
6 kills of their 13.
Did survive with a little bit of health, but nonetheless, that does stop the Baron.
He was going in. My boy was cooking. UBC was cooking in that team fight. UBC was cooking.
Is very strong now. Does have a whole lot of CS, 277 CS, and that will delay
getting
this
closer
game a
to Lilia's CS. Now, I mean, it's still 5K behind Lilia, but Lilia has been full build for a while now, so Lilia doesn't matter.
That is going to be the ultimate coming out from Ash, and that is going to be the engage.
Did that just land on your Bad Connection? That is so bad. That is so bad.
Your Bad Connection going down. The ultimate is going to come out from Cougar, but it's not going to matter. That is going to be a Drowsy and dead Swain. Jordan is going to be alive, but it's going to go down as well. Yulu, the last member alive. I think not expecting quadra kill for Hoarder, and that looks like it is going to be the game.
Oh no, I mean, it doesn't really matter at that point, but your Bad Connection getting hit by that ulti, as Simmer, is crazy.
I think either thought Yulu was going to be close enough to un-CC them, or otherwise just didn't expect it was going to hit them.
It's gonna hit them, yeah.
FFZ takes game 5. The reverse sweep.
The reverse sweep indeed.
I can't believe it. I seen it and I still don't believe it. I don't know why it happened or how it happened. Your Bad Connection actually did do 43,000 damage in that game.
Compared to 47,000. Yeah, so Your Bad Connection was cooking, like I said. In the last week, he was cooking.
Was making it happen.
For sure. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna bring in all of them. I'm just gonna.
I think there's only a couple of them left. Oh
no,
they're all there.
Of the winning team.
I know what you meant, but I was just like scrolling through, but I went by super fast. That was my bad.
Do you think your entire team would be cool to? Oh, okay, all right. Wait.
Oh my God!
Wait. Who already just started robbing them? I only. Someone just started grabbing them.
We got the whole gang. What?
The whole gang. Yeah. So
Oh my goodness.
I don't know who do we even start. What do we start off? So I guess first off we say congratulations to the BTL Season 14 champions, Fantastic Four and Zarathai Toyota Camry.
How have you
Yes.
done that to my name?
Oh, you said Toyota Camry?
Sir, wait, I say your name wrong every
Sponsor.
single time. I literally say it differently every single time too.
He told you the Z is silent. It's Zarathai.
Zarathai.
No, God damn.
Zarathai,
Wow.
I like it.
Dude, Zarathai, that's a new classic.
Yeah, there it is right there.
Quickly going to
So-
our Discord and changing the nickname.
Don't even know what to start off with. Let's start off with were y'all sweating after going down 0-2? Were you sweating, or were you like, you know what, maybe this will be a 3-game series? I mean, oh well.
Well, as you know, I was hungry, right?
Right.
Oh
true,
my
true,
God.
true.
Didn't get.
Dude.
I
Oh my
forgot to order my food after game 1, so I ordered it after game 2 and said, "It's okay, boys. We go eat after this." So when we lost game 2, I said I need to go get my food.
I fucking believe this guy.
I grabbed my Domino's pizza.
Oh God.
Had a food full, a belly full of food, and we won the series. It was nice.
That's super sweet.
Powered by tummy aches. Jesus Christ.
Or by Domino's.
What was that?
You're not
game?
sponsored by Domino's.
That
We
game
would not
3
say no
draft.
to it.
By Domino's.
That game 3 draft. Like, is that like planned ahead of time? So Karthus, Jungle, Blitzcrank, like, cause this is the draft that turned it around. To be honest, like this is like whenever I saw this, I was like, oh. I thought that because you said that you need a 3-game series. You said that if you like had a hard fought game and you lost or something like that, and then you just pick a troll draft, then you know what happened. I saw this draft. I saw the Blitzkrieg. I was like, you know what? Maybe they're throwing. Maybe they're like, you know what? It's over. But it ended up working out. Like,
No, like we had talked about it in between game 2 going into game 3 that we just needed to go back to like our style of play. We were kind of playing off of like different from what we had been winning on. We were playing, the Wukong, and Frenzy's insane on those champion picks, but it's not what we've won as a team on. We win when he's, the star of the team. So we started going back to that, and then Blitzcrank was just a good pick there. It was just genuinely a good angle for it. So.
Yeah, you're saying so. Like in that first game, you had like the Udyr, and the second game, you had the Wukong, and the jungle. You just felt like none of those are really like your style. I was actually surprised to see the Udyr specifically. I was like, that's not what I would expect. I mean, I guess eventually Gates like Udyr can hard carry it eventually at some point, but it felt like he just had just a real difficulty in getting into those fights, and just didn't seem like the character I had seen, like what I'd seen Frenzy playing before.
To be honest, I think the game 1 issue was more the fact that we had Milio. Not necessarily the champion itself, but we didn't pick engage with it, right? Because the Udyr itself is actually a champion that the jungler is very comfortable on. Frenzy puts a lot of time on those carry champions, those farming champions. You saw it with the Arthur, right? It's the same style.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
We didn't pick engage. The only engages
Right.
were really off my Ws, and I was Echo. I wasn't a Scion. I wasn't something that could like. And also we had Cassante, right? We didn't really have a way to like. This is our engage. We go in. And
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, I realized that too. It's like, well, they can't. We were saying like, well, they just kind of have to run at them, and they're just running into like CC, and then getting kited by shields and stuff. So it doesn't really seem like it was going all that well for you in that game 1 draft. So. Yeah, that didn't really seem to go for. And then also Lux was doing apparently millions of damage, so that didn't go.
Yeah, was getting styled on.
Yeah, there's some clips there. The millions of damage. I think it was like you walked into a bush, bot lane. I think yeah. Echo walked into a bush, and then like I was saying, no way he just dies there, right? And then you were just delete off the face of the planet.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I blue trinketed their blue side jungle and wasn't looking at my character when I was walking forward.
Oh, nice. Yeah. No, that
Always
yeah,
an
that
excuse
looked
for
at
this
it.
guy.
That'll happen.
Yeah. And then that game 2, y'all had the Wukong, the Malphite. Oh, yeah, game 2 is whenever you had to deal with Cho'Gath. And was Cho'Gath like banned the rest of the series? I'm not sure. No, you didn't ban.
They played it in game 4.
Yeah, they played it in game 4. They played, but then you picked the Garen into it.
Yeah.
And I guess was the Garen the counter pick that you'd like discuss for Cho'Gath? Because after that you started banning Cho'Gath, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, we just.
Yeah.
we just wanted to get it off the board because we weren't picking stuff that necessarily was going to be tank killers per se, like building our drafts around. Obviously, in game five, we ended up picking the Lilia, but we didn't know at the time when we banned the Cho'Gath that Lilia would be up, right? Because we thought they'd leave up the Evelyn because that's like the one that's like not a quick killer and not like the best team fighter, which they were succeeding in it. So that's why we banned Cho'Gath.
Yeah, I also think we were just starting to realize that they weren't. At first, going into the series, we were more scared of Kuger's Cassiopeia, but they didn't really show willingness to pick it or like play around it anyway. I kind of started to realize that.
Yeah, so I guess you probably didn't expect a 5-game series out of this. Do you have any shout outs to DPS or anything to say about your opponents? I think that was honestly an incredibly entertaining series for me to watch, at least for us.
Yes.
How was it to play that series going into for the finals there?
Yeah, genuinely really big shout out to Jordan. They played really well the entire series. I was actually genuinely really impressed, especially games 1 and 2. I was like, obviously, I'm going to play a little bit disrespectfully, not to a point of being BM, but I was like...
For context,
okay.
This is Frenzy talking.
Yeah, it's like, well, can't get away with this. Got to go back to comfort.
Yeah, and the first 2 games, like trying to just play the farming and then play the Wukong and stuff. Yeah. I think that so at some point were you guys just fine with letting Jordan have the Amumu, because it felt like whenever you had the Grays, it's like, well, we let Amumu. Amumu just doesn't have a lot of can't duel or doesn't have a lot of priority in the jungle, and you guys kind of did that invade with the Graves and then went diagonal. You walked to the red and just kind of bullied Amumu out of the 3 buff, and it felt like after that Amumu was just completely screwed. And then it felt like that kind of happened again, where you just put Amumu super far behind. So were you actually scared of the Amumu because you let Jordan have Amumu multiple times? Was that part of the game plan? Just have Amumu. Amumu has no priority, or camp jungle versus me.
Yeah, I think Amumu is just a champ. I have only ever seen Amumu played as a counter to Maokai in competitive, Maokai and Vi. So I know because Amumu's their comfort. So if they blinded Amumu, then I wouldn't necessarily be able to blind Lilia in a normal game. But if they pick Amumu early in the draft, then I can slam Lilia. And Lilia is kind of just a better version of Amumu in 99% of games. There's not much that Amumu can do in the matchup.
Yeah.
Yes.
It definitely started to seem that way.
Yeah, because you just get so fast, and Amumu's it looks troll from Amumu, but it's what are they supposed to do?
Yeah. Yeah, true. You have anything to say, old sad boy? Was that our producer? No, okay. I was like,
Yeah.
that happened earlier where the producer just disconnected, well, looks like we're no longer on the stream.
So, we got the jokey answer, but for real, what happened? Game 1, I understand. Game 2 was still just, what the heck?
We didn't pick any DPS is really what it came down to, right?
That is fair.
We were losing the games not just off laning phases.
Oh, the Cho'Gath, the Cho'Gath game.
Yeah,
we were constantly being beaten in team fights, even though we were picking stuff that was Wamboy, right? The Ezreal wasn't working, the bot lane not being able to pick our own fights through our bot lane wasn't working, and so even though Jake isn't the most comfortable in Nautilus, we were like, all right, it's time for the Nautilus, it's time for things that go in and team fight, that way we can make stuff happen, right? I also pivoted and just went, I'll just pick hard engage, and we went to Sion. Game 4, I went Tristana, but we also, at that point, I think we had, let me look here, we had the Ornn, we had the Nautilus, we had the Seraphine, right? We had 3-4 different forms of engage that needed to happen in order for us to feel better about the games, because we were letting the game go
4 was
by
the
us.
best game from a watching perspective in terms of being back and forth, because the Zaya ended up being pretty shocked too. They had some good playoff of the Moon when they were not a Glass, but then
I might have been a couple times.
Yeah, the game 4 was looking pretty good until essentially Graves was just super farming and wasn't doing much until Graves was able to just 100% pull up. Just that bush, that the double kill
recall.
twice. Yeah, the recall on the
Yeah.
bush, the blow up, and then went mid and blew two people up there too. It was like, oh my god, that did not just happen. Because that just blew the game wide open, and that went into the bear, and I was like, oh well, now it's GG. But
Yeah.
like at first it was like, okay, Graves isn't doing too much. Like I'm just like, I'm watching Graves CS, I'm watching Graves like get golded by dimes. Like, this Graves is gonna become a problem at some point. What are they gonna do about that? Oh, well, no, they're just gonna get absolutely blown up. And that's kind of what happened. I don't know how that game goes if they didn't just get blown up there, or I wasn't even sure if they had vision of the bush. It was just so sad because they're just like, ooh.
They had a lot of unlucky moments there that like turns the game around.
Oh, speaking of unlucky moments, there was a situation where you almost killed Cho'Gath in game 2, and then Cho'Gath gets saved by a Soraka ulti and an Ashe arrow from bot lane. What do you think of that? What was the reaction in that moment?
Oh God.
No, because it was Quaker. No, not Quaker. The last Shyvana was about to die top lane. Like it was a gank. I have a clip of it.
Honestly,
the Ashe arrow hits from across the map, and also Soraka heal, and Cho'Gath like barely walks away with like 5 HP. And maybe Cho'Gath doesn't get as ridiculously fed if Cho'Gath dies there.
Nah, that game we just didn't have any damage for Cho'Gath. Period. Like.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Even
like later on, but I'm saying like that was like relatively early in the game still before Cho'Gath became as much of a problem as Cho'Gath ended up becoming.
Unless Zarathai was the one to pick it up, I think we couldn't kill the Cho'Gath no matter what we did.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
They were quite ginormous.
I don't remember.
Zarathai almost picked it up because there was an Ezreal ulti across the map that almost picked up that kill actually.
Yeah.
After, yeah. I would say it was incredibly entertaining to watch that. That was crazy. That was crazy that the Ashe arrow actually saved from across the map.
Oh, that was the Wukong clone. Yeah. I was pinging the trajectory and he stepped into it. I remember that.
Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, that was crazy. All right, well, in terms of anything else we have to say, well, that's in terms of wrapping up. That's BTL season 14 finals. I know a lot of people. Even we saw today about Frenzy and being in this league and being too good for this league. I will say that throughout playoffs, I think we saw teams actually give obviously this went to 5 games, and you guys lost against Rat Legion last week. And honestly, about the Rat Legion game last week, I think you guys played Rat Legion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the semifinals. Rat Legion took a game off of them, and Rat Legion didn't have their starting lineup. So,
Yep.
I
They
think
didn't have their mid laner, and he was
they didn't have
LeBlanc.
and by their starting lineup, I mean they didn't have their best player.
Yeah.
I think Yusa was their best player throughout the season, and
for sure.
was a big problem. And the fact that they took a game off of them without Yusa, it was just like Mr. Krabs going crazy on Rumble instead.
Yeah, I mean they figured it out. It was they were playing to mid priority to move into Frenzy's jungle invades. Like even when we won the game, it was pretty difficult. Like when we had won games, they were playing towards mid prior. They weren't allowing me to breathe, which was allowing jungle to breathe. He left already, by the way, but it was really like lay off mid jungle 2v2 and you can compete.
Yeah, and I think DPS was just like the draft, and then they play like heavy priority bot. Like there was I think it was game 1 where they were just going crazy bot lane early on. I think it was the Jin game or something like that. I don't know. There was just like they were just playing super aggressive bot and getting away with it and doing really well. And I felt, and then they had, of course, the top lane that went off. And so there are ways that FFZ lost games. So it was possible. I think it ended up still being competitive. This being the result may have some people saying well, it was unfair the entire time, but I feel like that's not true. And also to you guys in terms of, I mean, we could talk about prizing stuff like that. There's $250. Really, usually just get $50 per starter. But I was gonna say there may be a bit of delay on that. We'll see how the bank looks. But yeah.
I didn't even know we were getting anything. Let's
Yeah, we're
go.
chilling.
Well, if you don't want anything, you can always you can always donate it back to the community. You can always donate it back to the community and back to Ito's bank account, and then we could just and that helps with the prizing for the events that we're going to do after this. Okay. Oh, here's one thing. What if we were to do a 1 weekend tournament, so the tournament that just takes place on just Saturday and Sunday, over the course of the next few weeks, what one tournament do you guys want to see?
2v2v2v2v2.
Yeah, these guys
Arenas.
are practicing 2v2.
Arena, yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot Arena's out. Wait, I don't know.
It's not out yet.
It'll be out next week.
I
or in
don't
10
know
days.
enough about that to know how to organize a tournament around that. Yeah, because I don't know, like, for
It's
example,
about 15 to
how's
20
this?
minutes per round, and it's like
Okay.
TFT placements.
Okay. But it's
So
more
you have
more like
first to
about
fourth.
the better question is more about, is it spectatable? Can you do custom lobbies?
I don't think.
I no idea.
Yeah, those are the questions that I'm asking.
Let's
Like,
put it this way: it's
the
almost
bracketing,
unspectatable when you're actually playing it. So it might be a little tough.
It's like, I don't think it's like, because like we've done TFT tournaments because you could create a custom lobby with all 8 people, right? But like, can you create a custom lobby of that game mode with all the 8 people are people that you know?
That's a good question. We will have to see when it
Yeah,
comes
because
out on
that's why we couldn't do TFT duo tournaments. So if there is a way to do it, then I would totally be down to do that. But outside of that, you said 2v2. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, that was Arena.
Yeah, that's
the 2v2v2v2. Okay, outside of the 2v2v2v2v2, what other tournament you guys like to see?
Nemesis.
Nemesis draft would be fun.
Oh, Nemesis draft. Okay.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be fun.
All right. I'll look into it.
Nemesis-
I'll definitely
Nemesis draft
have a
is fun.
poll.
I've ran tournaments and done ARAM 2v2s. Those are super fun.
Yeah, we've done ARAM 2v2 before.
Those are super fun. But yeah, other than that, that's it.
All right, cool. Well, we are done for the night. This has been a 5-game series. I know we've been here for longest time. The stream has been live for 5.5 hours. So we're going to go ahead and end it here. It looks like Style Esports is in their grand finals, X-Tile grand finals. Might as well give them a host. The only people I see that are live currently. Throw it over to another esports that is doing a long night. Although it looks like they started late, though, because I didn't see them on earlier. And we will see you guys. I next week may not actually. Usually, I've been saying next week for the past 10 weeks. We may not see you guys next week, but we will post lots of stuff about what we're going to be doing next. 1v1 tournaments, people said 2v2 tournaments, TFT tournaments, Legends of Runeterra tournament, like other type of games. It doesn't have to be right. We could do chess tournament. We could do Brawlhalla tournament. These are things that I've been thinking about, stuff like that. So like other type of games, we were thinking. I remember once we brought up maybe a type racer tournament would be funny. So just stuff like that. We'll talk about it over the course of the next few weeks. And outside of that, we are good to go. We're out. We're gonna raid Style Esports. Go check them out. And oh wait, cancel. Wait. There's a giveaway. I forgot we did a giveaway. I almost.
He was trying to sneak out. He was trying to sneak out the door. He was like, "All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all later." And like he don't owe somebody $25.
We barely peaked 50 viewers. We barely peaked 50 viewers at some point during today's stream. Did anyone even join the giveaway? Is this even fair? Is anyone still here? 50 tickets purchased. Okay.
I can't enter it.
The first ticket is free. Everyone should be able to enter it.
You did enter.
Not letting me.
So let me see. We have 10 entrants. I think I see almost everyone in here is entered. All right. Well, okay. Close the giveaway. Draw a winner. It's Payne Lat. Who's Payne Ladin? Who's Payne Ladin? I actually do not know who that is.
I don't know. I saw him typing in chat earlier.
Yeah. Oh, you know, this sucks because how do they prove that? Because DM me on Discord and then every single person in this channel DMs me on Discord like, hey, I'm Payne Ladin.
That's crazy. I'm Payne Ladin.
Hey, crazy. Me too.
It was me all along.
They probably left. Did I even actually give it to them if they're not here currently?
You might be able to figure out who it is if you message. I'm pretty sure I saw them in chat, cheering up for Jordan and Qgert maybe, or like one of the other DPS players.
Can you just message people on Twitch now?
Yes, I could just message them.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I think messaging people on Twitch is garbage. If they're still in the chat, let's see. Payne.
I am off.
Payne. They're not in the chat.
All right.
I may just redraw that, to be honest.
That feels bad.
Because I don't want to chase them down and figure out how I'm going to chase them down, and then also have the possibility of it. People tell me that they're paying land and have literally no idea if they are.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to redraw that.
We'll see you guys.
Yep. See you guys. Congratulations. Draw another winner. Wookiee Monster. Congrats, Wookiee. You got it. I know that one. Easy. All right, now we will raid, and we will be out.
All right, everyone. Have a good night.
Fight the nasty dragon. Let me. No, he's mine. Hey, Tibbers is stupid. No, he's not. Give him back.